So last time we were playing this game, this cool little game called Oblivion. Maybe you've heard of it. And I'm trying to think too much. Did the game crash or did my internet crap out? I can't actually remember. It was Wednesday night. Well, I know my internet flickered at one point because like the chat stopped loading, and I saw messages after the fact saying, "Oh, stream went down." So my internet was being weird, but I think the game crashed as well. I think OBS went down with it or something. But regardless, we had technical problems at the end of the stream Wednesday, and it means we never actually finished this dungeon. So we're gonna finish it tonight. Finish him. And we were dealing with many of these fucking things. These shades, I think, or these wraiths. They are awful, actually. And they like to drain our attributes. And normally I would rather have my attributes drained than damaged. But the problem is I've recently learned that you cannot restore a drained attribute. You can drain a damaged attribute, or you can restore a drained, I'm sorry. Let me start over. You cannot restore a drained attribute. You can restore a damaged attribute. You cannot restore a drained attribute, nor can you dispel a drained attribute. So it's very annoying because they drain strength and I think endurance or agility. I can't remember which one. But it's really, really a pain to deal with. And they've got pretty strong gear. They got elven short swords, and their hits, their melee hits and their damaging projectile hits really hurt. That red one they were throwing at us was the draining attribute one. So it's like, I don't have a good counter for drain attribute. We know how to deal with damage because we can restore, and we know how to deal with other issues like burden and shit like that because of dispel. But I don't think you can, either you can't dispel a drain attribute condition, or you can, but I don't have a good enough dispel, which is possible. It's possible, I just don't have the gamer skills yet. So yeah, shit's weird. Shit's real weird. Intro explaining the story. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, like maybe like a short video or something like that. I don't watch her nearly as often because she doesn't play as much Siege nowadays, but back in the day I used to watch a lot of Ammunition, and she has a really cool intro video and outro video that kind of is like a 30-second highlight reel. It's almost like a trailer, like a channel trailer that she shows at the beginning, and then a separate kind of trailer, or I guess the opposite of a trailer, a caboose, I don't know, an ending trailer for her channel. And I think that's kind of cool. It's like a 30-second, maybe 1 minute thing. It's kind of like a get hyped for the stream and then a sayonara kind of vibe as the videos go, so they're not super long-winded. Yeah, I think something like that is, perfectly fine. And I earlier I was kind of joking and saying, like, in some particular instances, a streamer is live for an hour and a half, and they still haven't like gotten past the the intro part of their stream. I can joke about that kind of thing, but at the end of the day, I'm not actually bothered. Like, I don't want to be be here gatekeeping or try to say you're doing the stream wrong. It's obviously different for everybody. For me, selfishly, I might think to myself like, oh cool, I'm just in time for the the meat and potatoes of the stream. But if they got stuff they're still doing, then obviously I'm not gonna like legit be bothered. Especially because for some viewers, that might be the kind of thing that they prefer. They might rather the directed, the like more intended. Greatest food already. What a good boy. They might prefer the more direct chat interaction stuff, as opposed to you're playing the game, you're keeping an eye on chat, that kind of thing. When it's the more full screen webcam, specifically just chatting section, that's more interactive, and some people might prefer that. So what I might prefer is not what everyone prefers necessarily. So no, I don't actually truly believe that there's like a a wrong way to do it. There are things I prefer, obviously, but I'm not actually bothered if somebody has like a an hour plus intro. Because the other thing too with Dunk is, like I mentioned, he goes from like midnight to like 7 a.m., which means he does 7-8 hour streams. His streams can be very, very involved. So yeah, I'm in no position to judge. Oh, right, you're right, 5 Finger. Yes, exactly. You have to restore it somehow, whether it be with a spell or a shrine restoration or a potion. So yes, you're 100% correct, Pfeiffer. That's the nice thing about drain attributes, that it is temporary. So as much as a pain as they are, knowing that they're temporary is at least reassuring. It's just a shame because since for the longest time, especially with my years of Morrowind, take a drink. Alex mentioned Morrowind. So with my time with Morrowind, I always found that the things I struggled the most with were instances where my attributes were damaged as opposed to drained. And because those are the things I found to be most frustrating, that's what I, in Morrowind and in this game, prepared myself more for. So now that I'm being hit with some really annoying drain attribute spells, I don't know how to deal with them. So other than just try not to get hit. Just try not to get hit and try not to talk shit. The chonky stats right, 500, yeah. One thing I'm kind of hoping for within the next maybe month or two, probably even sooner than that, probably sooner than a month or two, is to feel truly back up to full power so that I can start doing longer streams again. I mean, for instance, I've talked before about the aftermath of my surgery on my throat and how I'm feeling pretty good, and how I'm feeling better as time goes on, but I'm still not quite to 100%. And you can probably still hear in my voice, I'm not as loud or as expressive or as like prone to, you know, making goofy noises or I like to think I was never that shouty, but I'm definitely not shouty now at all. That's because I'm trying to be real nice to my voice. And I'm trying to make sure I'm really being a good boy, to make sure I don't overdo it. I've got my follow-up appointment this Wednesday with my ear, nose, and throat doctor. He's gonna do the laryngoscopy with the camera up the nose, down the throat to take a look and see how things look. And from there, he'll probably advise on things on just how things look. I'm imagining he'll probably say, looking better, so far so good. And he'll probably have things that he would recommend. Because I think I'm healing well, but it's not 100% yet, and it might still be a bit before it gets to 100%. But hopefully we'll get there eventually, and when we do get there, I like to think not if, but when we get there, that I'll be able to be in good shape for the Extra Life marathons, because I still want to do the Extra Life marathons. I just won't do them all in one sitting. And that the marathons that I do will probably, instead of doing one 24-hour marathon, we'll probably do, I'm thinking maybe 3 separate 8-hour kind of mini marathons over the course of a few weeks in November and maybe December. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of. So, you know, right now, if I were to attempt an 8-hour stream, I could do it, but that would be my only stream that week, probably. Like, it would take a lot out of me. Whereas back in the day, you know, a year ago today, you know, August 5th, 2021, I could have done an 8-hour stream 5 days a week and been completely okay. So I like the idea of getting back to full power and feeling that level of like physical ability as far as streaming. Mental ability, I'm fully okay with, but the physical drain of talking for that long of a period, almost non-stop, is something that I'm still working back towards. A no restoration challenge. Now that'd be incredible, 500. Yeah, talking about challenge runs. Yes, I mean I don't know if any people. Well, that's not true. I think Nosy Hobbit said she was going to try something similar, or I shouldn't assume their pronouns, but that they were going to try something similar in their stream, because they were going to stream some Oblivion. They were going to do some challenge runs. Some challenge run attempts, although it sounded like it wasn't going to be like full playthroughs. It was going to be more of like try to like kill a certain number of, you know, of NPCs, or like rack up a certain amount of bounty, where it's like the challenge condition was kind of baked in without requiring you to beat the whole ass game. Whereas, yeah, like Fiverr was saying, like a no restoration run, like, which is to presume playing through the full game, or at least the base game with no restoration. Like, who doggy? I guess if you stocked up on potions and did this, well, I guess I can't do it now, but the rest option, I guess the wait option, I think waiting does let you restore health. So I bet it could be done, but it'd be a challenge for me, by the way. What quest is this? So Smooth Yoda, this is just me exploring a dungeon. This is just for funsies. The current main quest, I guess I don't have it selected right now, but the current main quest is Path of Dawn, the base, like the main story, that is. However, that's taking us back to the Imperial City, and there's a bunch of side quests I want to do while we're at the Imperial City. One of which involves the Frostcrag Spire stuff, because there's Ireland Way, who has the ability to upgrade our Frostcrag Spires. So then we'll also check out the Battlehorn Castle guy as well. So we'll kind of do a lot of things around Imperial City after we wrap up here. And I also need to... oh, right, we want to go back to Fort Caractacus. Or what is it? Caractacus. Go to Fort Caractacus to figure out this Ailswell situation. So a bunch of side quests. Lots of side quests. Gotta find Ankotar, that's right. Yeah, no alchemy 500. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no alchemy, no restoration. That'd be hard mode for me. What does nut button do, Smooth Yoda? It does that. Because I got a physical nut button. Something my fiance got me a couple years ago for my birthday. She gave me a good nut for my birthday, which is, you know, now you know why I'm so smiley. That's why Alex is so happy all the time. His girlfriend makes him nut all the time. Anyway, what's up, Void? Restoration is exactly, yeah. Like in my case, I made it a major skill, I think. But if I hadn't made it a major skill, yeah, there it is. It would have suffered a similar fate to alchemy, where I would have treated it similar to a major skill. Dark Brotherhood, no, I have not. Yeah, the only DLC stuff I've done so far has been Battlehorn Castle, which I haven't fully upgraded, and Frostcrag Spire, which I haven't updated at all. Upgraded at all. So I have done, to my knowledge at least, 0 proper DLC quest things. So yeah, no Dark Brotherhood. I have not done the Shivering Isles. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch I have yet to explore, but I have every intention of going through it. I guess I can't promise that I'll do, you know, everything, because there might be DLC things that I just don't know about. But I will seek out all the DLC quests that I'm aware of, and yeah, I'm excited for all of them. Sounds good, 5 Hungry. I appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you hanging out with us, buddy. This will likely be this I was saying earlier that, you know, the ability to do longer streams is something I'm still kind of working back towards, but this will likely be I would say probably a fairly hefty stream tonight. I'm hoping for at least 5 hours, depending on how my voice holds out. It's Friday night, so I don't have to get up early tomorrow morning or anything, but I do need to get up at a reasonable hour tomorrow, since I'm doing some social shenanigans with Grace's family, and her, like I said, her Ukrainian roommate who's staying with her for a bit. The group of us will be hanging out, doing some family stuff, which will be nice. I was actually hoping to see what's in there, but these rocks, man, these rocks are heckin' my style. And yeah, it probably doesn't do it, yeah. Wonder if I could telekinetically fuck shit up a little bit, you know? Because I'm guessing there's no spell to, like, physically move things. Like the, what is it, the Fuzz Roda, the Shout in Skyrim. Probably nothing similar here, because there's definitely stuff back there. Let's think about this. Yeah, let's try the telekinesis. I don't cast telekinesis often enough. Light detection. Spell. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't have telekinesis. I thought I did. Right, we have this spell. That's actually from one of the unofficial patches we have. In fact, I know we have some kind of telekinesis because I've used it before. But it wasn't under, like, the self-cast. Maybe it's not considered a self-cast. Or maybe I just scrolled past it earlier. Here we go, remote manipulation. So it's considered a target spell. Interesting. So did it work? And I like telekinetically. Yes, yeah. So like pressing the use button, I'm pressing like the manipulate button. The tricky thing is that we're almost able to squeeze through here. If I go into third person view, you can see we can almost get it. Shoutouts to my acrobatic skill, by the way. And my stamina getting drained. What about this? Regular target spells probably wouldn't do shit, but I do have a lesser fireball. Weak fireball, here we go. Maybe something with a range will do something. Oh shit, ouch. That is exactly it. That's exactly it, cool. I had no idea that would work, and also, yeah, that it would come up and smack me in the dick, but there it is. So now, what were we missing? We were missing one of these assholes. Actually, that's a lie. I don't miss these guys at all. These guys are awful. But he's dead. Well, he was already dead. He was a ghost. Now he's double dead. The ghost of the ghost. By the way, Void, I am still tracking Monday for your appointment. Should be good there. I remember. I know I've got it noted down for what time in the morning, but I think I should be in good shape. Merchant's Cuirass. Probably won't bother with it. It's just okay. Okay armor. And okay value. 9 pounds. I mean, this is one of those, like, it's about a 1 to 10 ratio. 1 pound for 10 gold ratio, which is not my favoritist. No worries, but no, I saw you pop in the chat earlier, so I just want to make sure I got you. Make sure I got you while you're still here. We should be in good shape. And thankfully work has been pretty chill lately, so I don't foresee any last minute emergencies or anything, so. Guy planning was last week, not this week, but last week, so things are pretty chill. So I can't complain. Alright, so all that, by the way, of messing up rocks and throwing fireballs at the ground, all that for 30 gold, and a cuirass that was, you know, not bad, just not really our style. So we have several instances. They probably all lead... Oh, they don't. They lead to different things. Alright, I'm gonna be weird about this, but I'm gonna have us explore each of these 3 crypts in ascending order by magnitude of nobility, which is to say, start at the bottom, and then work our way to the top. So servant, and then nobility, and then lord. So it'll be a little inconvenient, because we have to kind of bounce around. But I want to be thematic about this. I'm not a thematic fanatic, but I like the idea of having some purpose, having some porpoise, if you will. Boop. But thankfully, I think we killed all the big bad guys. There will likely be lesser, actually maybe greater bad guys within these crypts. So these wraiths have been awful. We haven't had any will-o'-the-wisps, and the wraiths are awful, but I would rather deal with them than the Williams of the Wisps. Williams of the Wispiums. Maybe one of these will-o'-the-wisps will be like, sorry, William's my father's name. Call me Billy. Billy O'-the-Wisp. Bill O'-the-Wisp. I was watching Errol and Eve play some Phasmophobia a couple days ago. She's one of the Phasmophobia streamers we played with a few weeks ago on stream. Errolyn is the one who's like the most experienced of the group of us, and I was watching her stream, and she had brought up on her stream the list of ghosts. She was like marking off evidence, that kind of thing, and I noticed that Jinn, as the ghost type, Jinn, the font they used is a little bit weird because the kerning on the letter N is such that they're very close together. There's like not much gap between them, and at first glance it looked like Jim. Like instead of Jinn, just Jim. Like there's a ghost like, oh yeah, hi, my name's Jim. Like that's their whole ghost type. So that became kind of a meme where it's like, Like, oh, please, sorry. James is my father's name. Call me Jim. Like, all right, you're just, that's all you are. You're just gonna be Jim to us. Armor of +8, which is not half bad. It's heavy armor. Don't love it. I don't hate it though. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Yeah, still though, is it worth grabbing? My gut tells me probably not. Tells me probably not. So I'll continue to slowly bleed out these potions that these rather heavy potions that I'm hanging on to. Yeah, these damage magical ones. Bloop. I'll be sneaky. I'm be a sneaky boy. Because there's enemies nearby, unsurprisingly. I wasn't expecting to see another layer of Sex Dungeon. Now, by the way, this is, like I said earlier, this is kind of a little side dungeon, which is completely separate from our main target for this side quest at Fort Caractacus. So we actually have quite a bit of a ways to go before we even get to the Imperial City tonight. Servant Crypt, isn't that where we are? We are in the Servant Crypt. Huh. So that's a cryptier Servant Crypt, I guess. Or a servant. It's the servant's servant. That's what it is. These are the dudes and dudettes you hire to act under the servants that are under your dominion. And there's this asshole. You know what? I haven't even tried turning them. Let's see if they are turnable. Ah, Jesus. I think they were... Well, are you turned? He is. He is turned. We're getting turned. I don't expect to last long, but that is a crowd control option. There's a mud crab. A ratto. Ooh. Gonna wait to get some health back, or some magicka back, rather. The rat is the least of my concerns. Got his ass. Yeah, that little zappy motion. Oh, look at this. He died like in kind of an awkward place. Had an elven short sword. Mud crab is slowly sliding up to us, and we one tap him. It's weird that wraiths are spawning in the same monster spawn tables alongside mud crabs and rats. These wraiths are, by my estimation, fairly high level. But yeah, rats and other shit like that, not so much. I'm gonna actually no, I'm gonna make some potions. I think I have things with which to make some potions. So I'll take that. And I know I'm over encumbered. I just want to see what's available. The answer is probably not much, but I want to just clear out more inventory space, if possible. Expert mortar and pestle, because we are an expert. Damage fatigue, perfect. I'm probably gonna end up dropping a bunch of these, like ectoplasm. Actually, ectoplasm shocked. Actually, that's not bad. Shock damage. 7 points for 26 seconds. That's actually pretty damn good. That's the equivalent of the pine resin in Dark Souls. I'll actually use that. That's some good shit. We need that for a side quest. Damage health, sure. That's actually not half bad. Much better than I thought it would be. That's probably it, isn't it? Taproot? Yeah, can't do much else with that. So I think I'll probably just end up dropping... drop the taproot. Drop the milk thistle. I'll drop the ectoplasm. Might as well. The ectoplasm doesn't really sell for much. So it's not really worth... It's not useless, but it's... not the bestest. Take all that. Bloop. Always curious about these coffins. Most coffins, at least we've seen here, are opened, or are ajar. But the ones that are fully sealed will still have loot in them, or at least have a chance to have loot. And it seems like coffins have pretty darn good loot in this game. That's worth keeping an eye out for. I kept seeing this from a distance. That bloody chunk. The bloody chonkies. And so I see more ghosts. Wraiths, specifically. So when they say servants... what is this? Servants, crypt. Are these all the servants? Like every last one of them? Ouch. There's a bunch of coffins down here, man. Whoops. Oh god. There we go. I didn't mean to enter the developer's console so suddenly. A headless zombie nose. Yeah, so this density of coffins, all of which are opened, makes me suspect that these are the source. Or maybe not the source, but these were the building blocks for these wraiths and ghosts that we've been seeing this whole time. There's an unopened coffin. Glass arrow. That's quite valuable, actually. I'll take those. The bone, not so much. Value of 0, actually. Not bad, though. Not bad. Let's stay in sneaky mode for a bit, just because there's more sneaky things afoot, methinks. In fact, we definitely don't know that there are. I don't know where they are. In fact, you know what? I should be saving. Because if a wraith were to sneak upon me right now and shit into my pants, then I would be not very well prepared, because again, they're very adept at sucking out my strength. They give me the not good suck. The less than good suck. And they definitely don't call me the next morning. Here we go, there's another coffin. That gold? Was that all? Yeah, just the gold. So there's one here, then there's one of these openings on the other side. So I'm checking the sacks. I'm checking the sacks and being wary of the sucks. You know, actually, this might be a dead end. So yeah, I guess I'll this out real quick. But yeah, this is all very. It's a little sus. Gold, lots of just liquid wealth. Liquid assets. Which is to say, just gold. Things you don't have to sell. We just get the immediate, cold hard cash. Yeah, nothing here. Alright, cool. That dead end is resolved. Elven arrow, sure, I'll take it. Those aren't as good as glass, but I'll still take it. 48 gold, very good. Take that emerald ring, that's actually quite good. Shot my coffee beverage. Like you've never seen this word before. Belted braise, maybe. It's obviously a style of pantaloons, but I've never seen that word before. Braise or braise. When I first read it, I thought it said like bruised, like bruises, but I was like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, maybe it's like a more old-timey styling. How do you even stack these things so high? Either they had some kind of mechanism to help hoist them up, or something really tall was eating them up there, but damn, that's like really impressive to me that they got these things up so high. God damn. How does that shit even work? I wish there was more physicality so I could like push them over. Except it would make a fuck ton of noise, and it would ruin the element of surprise that we kind of still have right now. Probably something down there. There's also a very elaborate coffin right there. That's more of a sarcophagus than a coffin. I mean, I guess the line dividing a sarcophagus and a coffin is probably arbitrary, but still. When I hear the word sarcophagus, I think of something more elaborate. And this is pretty elaborate with an elven mace in it. Some more nightshade, which is good for our side quest. And I guess I never appreciated this, that the elven mace we were playing with earlier, or the magic mace we found at the very, very start of the game was an elven mace. That means we had elven grade weaponry at level 1, you know, very early in the game. Which is interesting to me, that they made something like several grades higher than you're expected to have available so early. Oh, it's just a dang dirty rat. Ooh, that's right, you thought. Bitch, you thought. Okay, so never mind. I thought there'd be, like, much scarier things down here, but that wasn't too bad. Orcus Curus. That's pretty valuable, but that's almost 1,000 for 50 stone, but yeah, still can't really justify it. Some more yarn. I like the idea of people knitting down here or crocheting. Limit speed, sure. Yeah, I'll take all of it. Sure. Okay, well that's actually not too bad. I was expecting this to be a little more elaborate. There was that second trapdoor. Oh, and there's a whole other direction that I never went down. Okay. Check that out then. And when I saw this, I was like, oh boy, there's some, we got a party. A headless zombie party. Oh, he's like physicsed into the coffin. Okay, you're on your own, buddy. I can't help you. Sorry about you. Sorry, I fought the head crabs, mud crabs. Although I bet there are people that have modded this game to make the mud crabs look like head crabs, and vice versa in Half-Life. I fought head crabs tougher than you. Look at this rat. Like, I don't know how that happens, but I guess he was trying to bite us when we zapped his ass. So he's permanently in bitey motion. Oh, I haven't been in here because that gold was unturned. Knowing me, I would have robbed that shit easily. Alright, we'll save again now that we're venturing into unknown lands. I never mean to save scum explicitly, but I am implicitly save scumming because, well, you know, this is Oblivion on Windows 10, which means things can crash. And then wraiths can take steaming shits directly into my pants. Or, what the fuck are you? Wake up, babe, new zombie just dropped. He's a glowy stank zombie. And he's all glowy and extra fast. And I don't know... Oh, that wasn't Turn Undead. This is Turn Undead. There we go. What are you? You are a dread zombie. Better dread than dead. Yeah, I've never heard of a dread zombie before. It's interesting. Makes sense, though. It's the next step up from headless zombie, presumably. Oh, I think he has damage regen. This motherfucker. He has health regen, rather. Not damage regen, health regen. And I can't really... with spells, I can outpace it, but with melee, I really can't. So, yeah. Yeah, new zombie class. Look at that pose. He's got the rocket kind of like leg up pose. Very good, very sexy. Speaking of things that are sexy, what's up, 8-Bit Llama? He is also dead. Yes, he is mercifully quite dead. But yes, dread zombies. Yeah, we just unlocked a new monster classification, zombie classification. This is a very elaborate crypt. I mean, we saw the piles and piles of sarcophagi and coffins earlier. I thought that was the servant crypt. This is like a proper crypt. Because, well, I guess all the coffins we saw earlier were opened. These are presumably unopened. Well, except for, you know, that guy, obviously. He died in style, that's right. Yeah, he was style. He didn't style on us in combat, so he had to style on us in death. Well, he was already dead, but in re-death. Undeath. Because he's undead. Or, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's any monsters down here. Well, my acrobat skill is on fleek, apparently. Now, it looks like we cannot actually open these crypts as much as I would like to. Oop, can I not jump? There we go. Oop, I want to jump on top. There we go. So we can't open them unless... Maybe they'll... Oh, so that one's interactable and it's ominously in the middle of the chamber. That right there. Maybe when we interact with that coffin, all these will slide open. And it'll be a fucking zombie orgy. So I don't know. I don't know, man. No guarantee of what to expect. But there's nothing on the outskirts. I guess if there were zombies or undead things, this wouldn't work because they would be. It would still, I think, would still consider it as there being monsters nearby. Maybe they would be summoned in though. I think in the center console here, just a handless statue, a common sight in this game. A lot of the statues, the first thing to go is the hands for whatever reason. All right, I'll bite. Boots, take the ring, a Ron Burgundy linen shirt, dire innervation, drain fatigue. Ooh, that's good. Grand soul gem, an untainted grand soul gem. Now let's see if that brought anything forth. No, just a slight encumbrance that we can easily work around. We made that shock damage poison rather. I made this, smiley face. I made this. Let's drop this guy. It's the equivalent of me pouring one out for the homies, except what I'm pouring out is legit poison. So it's not a respectful pouring one out. That's like I'm doing the equivalent of pissing on all their graves. Pouring poison on their sarcophagi. So anyway, yeah. That does it for this particular thread. But there's a... That's the thing, though. We're in the Servant Crypt. Finger Bowl Cave, Servant Crypt. We are in this place, yet there is another trapdoor. Finger Bowl Cave, Servant Crypt. I thought that's where we were, but apparently there's more. More where that came from. So let's save... and go into level 2, I suppose. We got underground trees. Actually, these are probably more roots than they are trees. You know there's gonna be some shit down here. Okay, there's a bro. Bro identified. He is not glowing the way the dread zombie was. So he's probably... I think he's a headless zombie. I think he has no head. Orcish helmet. There's that video that lacks a significant amount of context. That is on YouTube. I think it's also on TikTok and a few other places. Where it's a dude and he's got a skateboard. Got a skateboard in his hands and he's talking on the phone with somebody. And the video's like 3 seconds long. And the guy's like, so no head. And then he takes the phone, slams on the ground, and then he like drops a skateboard on the ground and like jumps in the middle of the skateboard to snap it in half. And that's the video. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm seeing the zombie and I go, no head, except I'm not like mad about it. I'm not mad about him not having a head. I would rather him not have a head than for him to have a head and have a dread aura about him. Now the headless zombies are still kind of annoying, but I would say they're less of an issue. Nothing else here. Yeah, we already looked at that. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn his ass. What am I turning his ass? Oh, there's another friend. We have multiple friends. All right, I'm gonna turn your ass first, and then you, I'm just gonna fuck up. Look at that, 3 castings fucks him up entirely. So I'm just gonna let him waddle around for a little bit, get my magic juice back, then we'll do it to him. What I'd give for a good force push or force pull, so I could just knock him down. Because I don't know if they could get back up to us very well. I guess they probably could from over here this way. There's probably an opening on that side. Almost. And he does have health regen, I think. Not enough. Sure enough, they were hurdless. Yeah, there's a cave opening there. There's something underneath me. Some kind of skeletons. I'm expecting him to just... I guess they would be unlikely to come from behind. Unless they, like, went up through yet another entrance and went all the way around. Phone call from a number that I don't recognize, so no thank you. It was an area code that I recognized, but not a number that I recognized, so. I don't know about you all, but I feel like 90% of the phone calls that I receive are from numbers that I don't recognize. So I just never answer them. So every once in a blue moon, it's something that I do care about, and then, you know, they'll leave a voicemail or something, or they'll text me afterwards, and then I will follow up, but I feel like scam phone calls and robocalls are such a norm nowadays, where talking on the phone, especially with an unknown number, is like unheard of. Like who talks on the phone nowadays? That's not what phones are for. Imagine using a telephone to talk with somebody. You say that out loud. If you could say that out loud in front of somebody 50 years ago, their head would explode. So fucking weird. Anyway, yeah, so there's no way back up from here that I can see. But my curiosity has gotten the better of me. I need to know. So I'm going to willingly jump down. Guess I'll save first, because I don't know what's down here. Ah! Are you by yourself? I was thinking there might be more. Just the one. Yes, that's a question. Where does this one opening go? It's got to go somewhere. Anything else in here that I would care about? Some heals. Heals for feels. Another trapdoor. Because NPCs and monsters, certainly monsters of this capacity, should be able to go up into these openings. And the fact that the battle music is still going tells me that something probably did go up through there and knows where we are, or knows of us, and is actively trying to reach us. So unless I missed something, then there's something lurking above that is trying to sneak into our shit. My torch just burnt out, and I'm sad about it. Boop. It's gonna be weird now because... Oh, there he is, there he is. I was gonna say, he might be very far away. You have a lot more health than I was... Oh, you're a hero. Not a zero. Hey babe, lose this hero and get with the zero. Sorry, that notification noise is indication that I've received a voicemail. Which means the phone call I missed... Here, let's just double check. What was the phone call? Oh, it's for my follow-up appointment on Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, I'll follow up on that later, but that was just an automated thing saying I've got the follow-up appointment on Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon. Welcome back, Five Finger. I am trembling with excitement. I'm quivering in anticipation. I feel like the words trembling and quivering are functionally similar, but are syntax related, are similar, but semantically are quite different. Oh god, one of these fucking dudes. Like, if something makes me quiver with anticipation versus trembling with anticipation, they have very, very different contexts. I'm waiting for my magic to get higher. You know what? What am I doing? I can make him afraid of me. Get that conjuration up. Yeah, buddy. So, I can just hold on. I can rest on my laurels first. I can get my magic back up. Skeleton's a hero. He was attacking... Right. Well, presumably, he was a hero before he got skeletonized. But now that he's a Dr. Skeletal, a Mr. Skeletal, rather, and he is less than... He's not the heroic skeletal lad he used to be. Inside every skeleton... I'm sorry, inside every hero is a skeleton hero. But these are corrupted heroic skeletons. Jiggling with anticipation. Jiggling is a good one. Hey, Mormasil, thank you, friend. Thank you for that raid, my friend. I'm gonna save real quick, because sometimes alt-tabbing, when you're playing Oblivion, sometimes when you alt-tab, it gets a little sad. Sometimes it crashes the game. So I'm just gonna try for this and see if we can navigate this without crashing the game. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Mormasil, for that very kind raid. How are you doing, friend? Thank you, Yasunai. Yasunai for joining in, as well as Asol for joining in as well. Thank you, Mormasil. How you doing, friend? How you doing? Here, I can do a quick shout out for you, bud. Except I don't have a mouse cursor right now. Here, let me quit out of the game real quick. It usually does this once per night. I have to like restart the game to get my mouse cursor back. There we go. Let's see what Mormasil is up to. Make sure I spelled your name right. I think I did, though. Yeah, that should be good. Been some Warframe. Very nice, Mormasil. How did the stream go? And also, can I ask which frame you were working on? Or frames, I guess, because there could be multiple ones. But I haven't played Warframe in a minute. I haven't touched it in about... probably about 4 or 5 years. It has been a lukewarm, maybe even a hot minute. Actually, it's probably... might have been like 6 years. Might have been 2016, actually. Holy shit. Wild to think that game has been going for that long, and that they've continued to add to it. It's not like an old game that's just been, you know, languishing. They've been continuously adding more shit, a bunch more game modes, a bunch more content, new frames and weapons and shit, obviously, but like new like chapters, new story things, new lore. So yeah, shoutouts to the Warframe devs for making a good-ass game that they're supporting really well. And they're working on a new game, too. Like a whole new open-world game, so... yeah, Warframe's dope, man. I'm doing well, thank you, Mormasil. Thank you for asking. We're playing some Oblivion. We're in the midst of my first ever Oblivion playthrough. Fairly early on into the stream, so you haven't missed too much. Oh, do you like how that guy's corpse sank through the floor? That was cool. Not really a feature I was expecting, but it was really cool. Kind of a shame because I wanted to loot his corpse, but oh well, that's fine. It's all good. Yes, and I gotta head out. That's totally fine. Yeah, if anybody needs to hop out, of course, I appreciate the raid from Mormasil, but I promise I won't be taken aback or offended, or nor will I take it personally if people have to hop off. Gotta get some rest or get some food or you know, take care of other business, because I know how it goes, man. You're watching somebody stream and then they end their stream and they raid someone else. Sometimes it's like, yo, I gotta take care of business, and I totally get that. So if you got stuff you gotta do, I totally get it. But we're happy to have you here regardless. For 5 seconds or for 5 hours, it's all good. We're playing some Oblivion, and yeah, my first ever playthrough. Here's our character. His name is Sadge Maroon. Sadge Maroon because he's a big purple sad boy but he's our sad boy, and that's what matters. Decently cooked minute. Yeah. Slightly crispy, maybe. Slightly crispy. Warframe God, says Acel. Hell yeah. He's got the good shit. All the caches. Hell yeah. That's really fun, actually. One of the things I loved so much about Warframe when I played it was exploring the areas, finding like the treasure caches, and really like savoring the dungeon design and like the miniature puzzle platforming sequences they hide in some of the levels. One of my friends who used to play a lot of World of Warcraft back in the day, she and her friends called what I'm describing licking the walls. Not literally, obviously. It's not like I had my tongue on the wall and was slobbering all over it, but the idea of really like exploring a dungeon, really learning its nuances and appreciating the level design, and knowing where to find the goods, knowing where to sniff out the tasty, juicy giblets of treasure caches and whatnot. So yes, licking the walls is something I'm a big fan of, especially in games like Warframe. That's incredible. Currently working on standing. I'll confess I don't quite know what that means necessarily. Star Map 1.0. Oh, I got you. Yeah, so you were back in the early days. 3 a.m. says yes and I rather. Yes, that is a very late night, friend. Yeah, it's only 8:10 p.m. Central Time, so I've got it easy. But yeah, 3 a.m. that's an early rise, or a late, not early rise. Why did I say that? That's a late night / early morning. Up since 10. Oh gosh, I'm sure you're exhausted. I think Yasunai you've earned some rest, homie. Please, yes, get some rest. Oh man, but Morma, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any clips that you would like to share with us? I don't know if I probably don't say this often enough, but whenever somebody raids me, I try to get in the habit of asking, especially from the outset, if there's any clips they want to share, if there's any cool moments that happened, any tragedies, any triumphs, any glitches, just anything fun you want to share from the stream that just ended, because you've done me a solid by rating me. Least I can do is turn the spotlight on you, and in return for your kindness, sharing your community with us. We're a master of destruction, can cast master level destruction spells. That's our first time we've reached a skill. We've allowed a skill to get to level 100, by the way. So our destructive capabilities are legendary now. Press X to yeah. Yes, press X to doubt. Hey, so I gotta hop off. Totally fine. Yeah, thank you, Asel, for joining in, and thank you for again to Morma for sharing their very fun community with us. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you for hanging out and for stopping in. The plan is to go. I'm not gonna go like super late tonight, but the plan is to go medium late, I would say. You know, hopefully a 5-hour stream tonight, maybe more. I don't want to overdo it, obviously. I know. Apologies to those who have heard me say this a bajillion times, but I had surgery on my throat about a month and a half ago, so I'm trying to take it easy and not overdo it with super long and draining streams. But I like streaming a lot, so I definitely enjoy the longer streams. It's just I have to make sure I'm being a responsible lad, and not going super crazy. But yeah, 4 or 5 hour stream is most likely in our future. So we should have lots of Oblivion times ahead of us. And it's my first Oblivion playthrough, so I have much to learn, much to discover, and I'm enjoying it a lot so far. This is a game that means a lot to a lot of people, a lot of nostalgia for a lot of folks. I'm a Morrowind lad, a Morrowind boy through and through, so that's where my Elder Scrolls nostalgia lies. So I'm more old school, so this is my first playthrough of this game, but lots of people love it, so I'm making sure to explore the dungeons and do the side quests and the main quest too, but trying to make sure I give it the full Elder Scrollsian experience. Boop. Over encumbered, yes, that is the Elder Scrolls experience, for better or for worse, because it's what we're used to. Oh, I wasn't expecting a person? What are you? Are you a human person? You're a vampire. Well, I think you're weak to fire, aren't you? Are vampires weak to fire? You are very fast.
Come here.
You're also very painful. Oh, they fucking gave me vampire disease. That's fine, we can cure it. We have cure disease, I'm not worried. That's interesting. We've seen all... Oh, wow, it's a cool dagger. We've seen all manner and matter of monsters and undead, but no NPCs at all. This is our first NPC we've seen down here. And he had some pretty impressive gear, and he was very strong, but he's a vampire, so he fucking crumbled into dust, literally, with moderate use of a fire spell. And orcish gear. Yeah, nothing that I really want. But that dagger's not half bad, actually. Well, it's actually not that good. It's not... I don't hate it. But I think we have better. Yeah, we have these two short swords. I mean, it's a dagger, so it's fast. But we have an identical short sword that does better damage. So, yeah, never mind. I think I won't grab it. But he gave us... what's it called? Porphyric hemophilia. Porphyric hemophilia, which right now is annoying, but if we leave it untreated, means I think in 3 days we'll turn our character into a vampire. So we're not a vampire right now, but if I were to leave this untreated for long enough, we would become a vampire. We would get all the bonuses and detriments of vampirism you expect, including sun damage and weakness to fire and a bunch of crap. However, like I said, I'm not worried because we have Cure Disease. Not only do we have Cure Disease, but we have enough magic and restoration skill to use it. And even if we didn't have that, we have potions. So, boop. Look at that. And we're cured. Couldn't be simpler. No porphyric hemophilia. Burninate all the vampies. That's correct, my friend. That's correct. Got a... Oh, yeah. If you want to share it, Morma. Yeah, you're welcome to post that shit. We'll all watch together if you want to. No pressure. Super low pressure, but yeah, if you want to, I'm happy to do it, because like I said, you hit us with the raid, and I appreciate you. And Morma, I think I've seen you in my chat and maybe a few other places before, and I'll confess, I didn't know you streamed. So knowing you are a Warframe expert, as well as a Link to the Past randomizer devotee, it's like, ooh, see, I'm like adding this to my list of things for the Morma personal brand of streamer antics. It's got the clip. Hell yeah. Here, let's do a quick save. Let's heal up. Boop. Eventually, once I get higher level, I'll be able to cast better healing spells. For now, that's all I got. So let's heal up. Save. God damn it. I'll never forget. The first Ocarina of Time rando I ever did, we never found the Kokiri sword. It was fucking miserable. We never found the Kokiri sword, and it was like 18 hours. Well... It was like 15 hours, but it was, well, no, I think it was more like 18 hours across 2 streams, across 2 days, but still, across 2 days, an 18-hour run, and it was between myself and 2 other streamers, so it was 3 of us through, it's a thing called Mod Loader, where you all occupy the same world, and what you pick up is shared to others, so between 3 different people who know Ocarina of Time very well, we could not find the Kokiri sword. We had to use the cheat log. After we beat the run, after 18 hours, we had to look up where it was. It was a fucking Skulltula we'd just forgotten about, but oh god, it was miserable. So the swordless stuff, I mean, I respect it, but that experience soured us so bad. We now start with the sword, or we at least start with the Kokiri sword in Ocarina, at least, so we have something. Because the problem is in Ocarina of Time, especially if you don't have the Kokiri sword and you don't have the Master Sword or anything else, you're just screwed, because you can use the Deku sticks, but how do you acquire Deku sticks? Well, you have to kill the Deku scrubs with a sword, so they have the death animation that gives the stick. So it was a struggle. It was so fucking awful. So any kind of swordless thing like Morma does, like, yo, that's dedication. Dedication that I am too old and impatient for. Good lord. It's from Illusion of Gaia. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, because I didn't recognize it. I liked it. Game's an experience. Is it good? Would it get the 5-finger recommendation? Is I know the name Illusion of Gaia. I'm assuming it's a JRPG. But there's approximately 900 quadrillion JRPGs that I've heard of but have not played. Excuse me? Whoop. Okay, I hear things. Do some calisthenics to warm myself up. I'm guessing it... Yeah, here. Oh, it's a... Wait a second. You are a summoned creature. You are a summoned creature. I knew it. In fact, I think that spell right there was some kind of vampiric buff. So we got more vampire homies. And the swiftness of their movement... Let's reflect. The swiftness of their movement makes me think we're dealing with definite vampiros. I'm gonna kite this person a little bit longer so I can get my fire restored and fuck him up. And they're gonna give me the fucking vampire gonorrhea again. So rude. Horrific hemophilia gonorrhea. Very rude. Very rude. They just had leather gear. It's interesting because this person was a Dunmer. Oops. Before they... Well, I mean, they were still a Dunmer, but... In their living years, they were born as a Dunmer. As you can see. The dark eyes are very ominous. That's kind of cool. I'm trying to turn this person over, but it's sometimes a little bit scrungy. Yeah, check out like the darkened eyes. Because that's the thing about vampires. It's so hard grabbing the individual body parts. There we go. That's cool. Because in Morrowind, for instance, here I'm gonna cure the gonorrhea real quick before I forget. But in Morrowind, vampires have, I think, like pale eyes and ashen faces, and are kind of terrifying. In this game, it's not as scary. I don't think it's quite as like scary looking, but it is still unique. And you can, I mean, she's a Dunmer, so they already had kind of an ashen face. You can kind of see like around the neck, kind of ashen, but the darkened eyes, cool touch, extra menacing. Light iron shield, steel dagger, yeah, nothing exciting, nothing interesting. It's pretty good. Feels trippy without, really interesting. So it's just trippy in general, kind of in a general sense. It's good. Some points. Oh, I got you, Morba. That's fair too. I mean, and that's something I can't really hold that against the game specifically, because lots of older games and JRPGs especially from that era could be accused of being a little hard to follow at times, or a little bit hard to like find your way. Let's say like 5 years or so ago. One sec. Yeah, about 5 years ago, I played through Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana for the first time in a long time, and I liked it. I still, it's a game I didn't play it when it first came out. I was too young. I never had a Super Nintendo growing up, but I played it like on emulators when I was like a teenager, and I was like, this is a pretty good game, and I wanted to play it again. So I bought, I think I got on the Wii Virtual Console, and I streamed it. Just a casual playthrough, Secret of Mana on the SNES. And I remember thinking like, yeah, this game, I liked it as a kid. I'm sure it's just as good. Let's play through it for funsies. And I played through it, and it's still good. It still holds up, kind of. Because there are aspects of that game that I think have not aged well. Because similar to what you're saying about Illusion of Gaia, there are times where it's kind of hard to find your way. And there are some really weird pacing issues that the game has. There's like a number of weird instances where the game has to do some backtracking for seemingly no reason. There's like instances where certain dungeons are very elaborate. There's like you have to clear 8 dungeons to get 8 artifacts to unlock the final boss, etc., etc. Some of those 8 dungeons are very elaborate and take a long time. Others take, without exaggeration, 15 minutes to complete. So it's just weirdly unbalanced and like weirdly paced. So that's just how it goes with some of those older games. I like I said, I still liked it overall, but like the middle of the game, there's a valley of quality, and it picks back up, but there are dips. You know, it's not all highs. The thing about Secret of Mana, though, is that it can kind of be forgiven, because a lot of us know this already, that Secret of Mana was kind of like the sloppy seconds remnants of what initially was planned for Chrono Trigger. I think the idea is that originally Chrono Trigger was going to have a combat system more closely resembling Secret of Mana. It was going to have more characters, more of an action-y live combat kind of feel. And I like Chrono Trigger's combat, but like Secret of Mana, that like gameplay loop was kind of what was planned for Chrono Trigger, but someone somehow determined, no, let's keep the Chrono Trigger lore and like the story and the characters. Let's keep that, but do something more traditional. But let's take everything else and let's make something else out of it. So Secret of Mana was born, but they needed like other dungeons and kind of some MacGuffins to fluff the game out a little bit. So that explains why there's this weird amount of retreading and backtracking and like recycling of content sometimes you get in the middle of Secret of Mana. So it's not surprising given what we learned later on. But yeah, it's a shame because I like the game a lot, but yeah, there are some dips, like I said. Really strong paralysis, but why is 332 value? I mean, this is not bad. This is good, but is it worth 300 gold? I don't think it is. I'll take it because I can sell it, but it's weird that that's so valuable when I wouldn't think it's that good. It's all feeling throughout, yeah. There's some visually weird parts, yeah. I mean, I like weird things, so I'm not at all afraid of things that are weird, especially visually. But yeah, I know the feeling of enjoying a game, but yeah, maybe it feeling a bit off in some ways. Because yeah, looking at the Secret of Mana example, I think the same criticism could be levied. Where it's like, it is, I think, a good game and it stands on its own and the combat's really cool. But yeah, there kind of is, I would argue, times in that game where it feels, yeah, maybe a little bit off and a little bit like unsure of itself. It's like the game isn't sure what kind of story it wants to tell. Like there's a story, there's a plot, there's main characters, that kind of thing. But I don't know, I feel like the plot and like the direction of Secret of Mana was like an afterthought. Like it feels like the kind of game where the systems were developed way earlier than the story and the plot. And the plot and the story was kind of like scrunged together in a manner that is oh, interesting. In a manner that is kind of out of step with the rest of the game in a way. So, and look, isn't that interesting? I've never seen this before, where there's a one-way entrance. So yeah, that explains why we were seeing so many entrances to the Servant Crypt Part 2. Which means I think we've seen all that there is to see here in the Servant Crypt. Let's go now to the Noble Crypt. Nobleman's Crypt, or Nobility Crypt. And then the Lord's Crypt will be last. They seem so different, yeah. Yeah, I mean, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. It's possible I could be crossing some wires, but I'm pretty sure that yeah, that there was some kind of at its infancy a link between Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger. They're both Square Enix, and visually I see similarities between the two games, but they play very different. So yeah, to your point, Five Finger, they are quite different. It's just ominous. Just kind of, yeah, it's hard to pin down. That's fair too. Well, and there's some dark fucking games from that era, man. Like games where when you play them back in the day, like as kids, what have you, like they were cool and they were neat, but then you go back and play them as an adult, and yeah, sometimes it's striking. Sometimes it's like, oh shit, yeah, this is like thematically it's dark, or like the enemy designs are creepy, or like yeah, things are like yeah, ominous feeling, or yeah, sometimes it's just kind of hard to pin down. But there have been games or like movies even where I've gone back and watched them and I was like, wow, I watched this as a kid, or I played this as a kid. That's kind of some spooky shit. Noble Crypt, that's where we're going. But yeah, sometimes it's not as obvious. Whoops. Not as obvious when you're playing it for the first time or playing it as a kid. One of my favorite examples is, from movie perspectives at least, is Hunchback of Notre Dame. Notre Dame. Because the Disney movie, to be clear, the cartoon animated happy-go-lucky Disney movie, Hunchback of Notre Dame. Because I saw it in theaters as a kid, and I liked it. I was like, cool animation, interesting characters, fight scenes, whatnot. The overall themes of the movie didn't really strike me as being weird or like unsettling or disturbing. But I watched it a couple years ago as a grown-ass man, and I see that movie and I think to myself, wow, shoutouts to Disney for like tackling some pretty mature themes, man. I mean, a central arc, slight spoiler warning I suppose, but a central story arc to the Hunchback of Notre Dame is that one priest guy or bishop guy, I don't know, he's some kind of Catholic higher up person, bishop, priest, fucking vicar, I don't know, but he's some kind of high up Catholic dude, and a central theme of the movie is him trying to resolve his like lust, his like explicit sexual lust towards the woman, the love interest, and he can't like resolve that. He can't resolve like his desires, so as a result he tries to kill her. Like he's like, I can't have you, so no one can, like that kind of thing. And it's like, wow, fucking like sexual repression and like religious persecution in a kids movie, a Disney kids movie, like that shit doesn't fly with today's Disney. Today's Disney's like, whoa, we're not gonna like, we're going for the clean, glossy approach to our movies. We don't get into the like the grungy shit. But like, wow, that movie's got some shit, man, in a good way, in a very good way. Touches on some, you know, some pretty mature stuff. But like, yeah, like there's some mature themes, man. They need to be more subtle. You're right. Yeah, you're right, Fiverr. Because yeah, as a kid, I had no idea. I probably saw the scenes where they talked about how the guy wanted the lady. I thought like, oh, he just likes her. You know, I didn't know what sexual repression or like religious persecution was when I was fucking 6 years old, 7 years old. I don't know however old I was. Like the depth of those scenes just were they went over my head, as was usually the case for kids. Yeah, it's fascinating. So like you go back as an adult, as a grown-ass human person, and you're like, damn, son. The other thing, of course, is that I'm pretty sure The Hunchback of Notre Dame predates that movie. I'm pretty sure, like a lot of Disney movies, what we saw in that movie was kind of a Disney converted, a Disney, what's the word? Maybe even a distilled in a way, retelling of an older story. So I think there's like a folk tale, a folklore about the Hunchback of Notre Dame and that character and that story that is probably even more mature, probably has even more darker themes. But there was probably like a basis for that movie. Because, you know, Disney is known for taking folklore and folk stories and Disneyifying them. For, you know, usually for a kid's audience, but still. Yeah, it's interesting stuff, man. It's interesting shit. Boop. It's an ancient ghost, I think, given how little damage he took. And a Zombino. Oh, he moved. You dingus, you moved. Ouch. Okay, we got him at least. And then we got this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna back up a bit. I could turn him, and I think I will actually. Give me some breathing room. Get my juice back. The juice. So it gives me a chance to cough drop real quick. Cough drop, and some water. Okay. Yeah, it gives me a chance to get some match go back and get some distance. Good crowd control. Where did he go though? It's probably about to wear off. There you are. Yeah, I was gonna say the battle music is still going. So I know we're not done. We're not done. It's sometimes they might lose aggro, but not usually. Yeah, it takes about a full magic bar to slap them down. The slappenings are done. This is the noble crypt. Although there's nothing noble about it. They seem pretty mean. They seem pretty mean and very, very self-absorbed with their trying to nom my face. We're Nightshade for the side quest. I'll take it. So we got a path there and a path there. No other treasure thingies that I can see. That one looks kind of ominous with its very official looking large pillar placement. I'm gonna go this. Well, I guess they both have it. Never mind. Well, I guess I'll just pick this one randomly. But you probably hear me say this frequently. I'm a fan of going the wrong way first when given the choice. Is that a pile of bones resting upon a sarcophagus? In my experience, the bones are supposed to go inside the sarcophagus. But don't mind me, I'm not a sarcophagus expert. Oops, J, there it is. There we go. Frollo, or Froyo, yes, Frollo. Yeah, that's the guy. What? Yes, Esmeralda, that's right, that's right. He wants to sleep with her with no other effect. Yeah, that's a good point. So it's like, it's just a sexual, it's not romance, like a romantic desire. It's it clearly is like sexual desire. But like that matched for like the religious aspect of it. Presumably, I'm assuming it's a Catholic specifically denomination that he's a part of. So yeah, it's some real shit, man. Some real shit. Makes him an interesting and kind of a complex villain. Very much a non-standard villain in the Disney pantheon. You know, usually it's more along the lines of wanting to take over the world or eternal youth or more power, that kind of thing. But this man was something more, for better for worse, more human. Some good shit. Let's see, I'm trying to get my... so I actually can't read my chat window right now because it scrolled up when I was scrolling through my things earlier. Sometimes if I get the mouse just right. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna alt-tab. Let's see if it crashes the game. But sometimes it does this, and I actually can't see my chat window. Let's scroll this down. Oh, I missed several chat messages. There we go. Hellfire spell. Hey, what's up, Woodithan? Oh, for cosplaying is for... Oh, right. Yeah, like the scenes where he's talking about the fire and brimstone shit. That's right. 3:40 a.m. Oh, of course, Morma. Thank you for hanging out, bud. Thank you for that raid, Morma. I appreciate you, homie. Have a good night. Get some rest, friend. That's a late night / early morning, depending on where you slice it. Like a fire... Yeah. I know the scenes you're referring to, Woodithan. Yeah. Yeah, where there's like the... Yeah, very fire and brimstone. I think there's like some songs even where he's singing and he's trying to understand his desires and he's trying to fight them and he blames her for it, Esmeralda. It's like it's her fault that she's entrancing him with this lust and then that as a result she needs to be killed because, you know, he is certainly not wrong, you know, for having these feelings. Wild shit, man. Wild shit. I don't know if I have the menace to pull off a Frollo cosplay, though, man. I would need to work on my... I almost feel bad joking about this, because I have a number of friends that I went to high school with whom I went to high school that are Catholic. The place where I went to high school was like 90, without exaggeration, 99% German Catholics. I mean, it was in America, so not German speaking, but German heritage Catholics. So, but the term Catholic guilt is what comes to mind. I don't think I can emulate the Catholic guilt very well, or the stone cold gaze and the air of menace and malice that man has in that movie. He's an interesting villain. I don't know if I can emulate that very well, but I don't know if I want to emulate it. I think I would rather be the happy-go-lucky lad. If I could emulate it well, then I would have questions about myself. I was gonna say, I was hoping I could just get the dudes, or not the dudes, the undead thingies. He's invisible. What a cheater. How dare he go invisible and use his abilities that he was, you know, more or less born with as a vampire. Oh, I thought he was gonna rush us. Oh, he's got cool frost spells with like an AoE. That's neat. Just say we're gonna kill him instantly because vampires, I think, are like super weak to fire always in this game. He was a necromancer. Didn't say anything about him being a vampire, but I'm assuming he was a vampire though. Yeah, moral implications, right? Belief. Oh, that's a good point, Five Finger. Yeah. The belief of like what I'm doing is pious, or what I'm doing is just. Be damned the cruelty. The song was called Hellfire. Damn, son. Hearing the word hell in a Disney movie, a kid's Disney movie, is on its own merits quite unusual. So that's remarkable. Makes them scarier, yeah. Yeah, I was just like we were saying, it's like a very unique and unfortunately, I don't want to sound too preachy here, but I would say unfortunately very human villain, like a very believable modern, kind of a modern day human in some ways. Look at that, we stunned each other. Now why am I getting so close? I've got this great range. This claymore. I need to use that shit. Because he can reach me pretty well too. But this claymore has such good reach, and I constantly underestimate it. Look at that distance, man. The fact that I struck him down, that's like a fucking 10-foot reach. That's just, I mean, it's a long sword, but it's not 10 feet long. That's crazy. So it's redonkulous. That was, of course, a hero. Like I said earlier, lose the hero, get with the zero. That's me. Our hero, Sadge Maroon. Thank you for asking, what if it's good to see you, buddy. We're doing well. We're playing, of course, more Oblivion. Sadge Maroon is adventuring like the best of them. We're finishing up the dungeon we were in the midst of Wednesday before the game crashed for like the second time, and that caused us to call it. Or I think the stream went down because of I think OBS crashed along with the game. So technical issues and whatnot meant that we called it early Wednesday. So we're continuing with this same dungeon. It's a fairly long one. This Fingerbowl Cave has several crypts within it. We did the Servant Crypt earlier, and now we're doing the Noble Crypt, and then the Lord's Crypt we last. So we have quite a bit we're looking through, and we're now getting into vampires. Not just undead, not just zombies and monsters, but and ghosts and wraiths. Vampires too. Although the vampires are the easiest thing I find to deal with because they're weak to fire. I would say NPCs are my favorite thing to fight in this game. They're because they're the most varied and are the most unpredictable in their abilities, but usually are easier to deal with overall. But like the NPCs that you fight in this game, and Morrowind too, for that matter, usually it's like there's more variety, and because there's more variety, it's less like hyper focused. You fight an undead. That undead is always going to be tanky, resistant to a bunch of elements, and have no projectile, no long range skills or attributes or abilities. But it's like always built around the idea of being like a tanky, annoying bastard. Whereas some NPCs are sometimes all close range, sometimes they're long range, sometimes they're magic, sometimes they're bow and arrows, sometimes they're axes or swords or fisticuffs. So it's like it's more of it's spread out a little bit more. Whereas yeah, when you got like a ghost or an undead thing, it's always that one thing, and the stats are built around that one archetype. So like they're more predictable, but more their numbers are sometimes harder to deal with. Here's an obvious trap. I guess it would open up this way. I could goad something into tripping that trap. That'd be really cool. The sad mug. This sad mug right here. Kind of person one could, yeah, Five Finger. Yeah, those are the most interesting villains. The ones where you feel a reflection of humanity, or even worse, a reflection of oneself in them. Yeah, I can definitely feel that. Or it's like, you know, had my life gone a different way, or had I had a different upbringing, I could see myself aligning with that person and seeing what a monster I could have become. Yeah. That's some good shit. Yeah. Yeah, the sad, I love it, Woodithan. No, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Woodithan. It's always nice to get a chat with you, buddy. Well, this is interesting. 2 paths. I see a zombie, or a ghostie rather. I see 2 ghosties. This is my eye through the proverbial keyhole. They're both unlocked. Well, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go ahead and save and crack these open. Now, I would imagine logs falling down wouldn't really impact a ghost too much. I don't think these guys have health regen. I could be wrong here, but it seems like they don't. Also, can we one-shot him? Sometimes. We one-shot that motherfucker. Because he's a vampire, he's weak to fire. He might have also been he or she might have also been a high elf. And high elves are weak to everything. They are very, well, elementally speaking, weak to magic. So they are very good spellcasters, but they are the proverbial glass cannons. So fighting a vampire high elf is always like an exercise in them being strong damage outputs, but if you can get the drop on them, you can sometimes one-shot them, and it's so satisfying. We've dispatched very easily everything in this cavern so far. In fact, that might have been it, actually. Can make 2 undead with 1 per... Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. Because the ghost is their, I guess, their soul. Or some disembodied spirit. And the bones, or the zombie, is their corporeal form. Necromancer. But look at that. Yeah, she was a high elf. And very clearly see. Shocking. I think we actually already have Shocking Touch. Give it a quick look. With our large purple mug. It is alphabetical. It seems to think we don't have it, but I feel like we already have that spell. Yeah, it was an efficient way to deal with it. That's kind of cool, actually. The way the book is just like out of reach. Like they were reaching for it as death approached. But we did one of these. We like stepped on their hand, like stepped on it, like to prevent them from reaching it. As an act of domination over our enemies. And sure enough, this little cavern here has been cleaned, has been cleansed. Let's check the middle. We'll also check this. More ringy-ding-dings. Good willpower potion. Take all that shit. A cool battle axe that's pretty looking. It's neat looking, but not really our cup of tea. Brought more potions just because I've got plenty of these that I don't need. Drop that shit like it's out. What's up, Elgaso? Good to see you, buddy. Where we're wrapping up the dungeon we were in the midst of on Wednesday when the game crashed out after other technical problems, and we were like, you know what, let's just call it. We're finishing up that dungeon before continuing towards other side quests and such. I think we have one more instance within this area. Oh, I lied. There's other unexplored areas further to the southeast. Once that's done, then we'll go to the last crypt within this crypt. This is the crypt of the noble crypt. This would be the Lord's crypt, which probably might even have like a mini boss or something. I mean, the servant's crypt had just ghosts. The noble crypt had ghosts and zombies and vampires. I wonder if the noble crypt will have like a... I don't know if liches are in this game, but some higher order vampire undead thing. Because yeah, they're like vampire necromancers. Oh, my torch burnt out. There are vampire necromancers in here. to my torches. Bloop. It's interesting because vampires and undead frequently intermingle in this game, at least, and other fictional universes intermingle pretty frequently. Which is a little bit strange, and in this case, the necromancers that we saw were also vampires, so they were raising skeletons and whatnot. But it raises some questions on... There we go. Actually, can I just open this up myself? There we go. When it comes to, like, taxonomy of undead and zombies and vampires, because for me, it makes me wonder, would a vampire be considered undead? And the answer is no. I would say a vampire is not undead, but the Venn diagram of undead and vampires is not two separate circles. Like, there is some overlap. I guess that's why they kind of cohabitate. They will fight. Oh, really? Their undead will stand there because they're... Oh, really? That's interesting. So the things they summon will be like, they'll just be vibing. Would a vampire necromancer fight itself? Obviously, the answer is no, but the fact that there were vampire necromancers is interesting to me. It's kind of an odd combination. Yeah, this guy right here. Because it says it was a necromancer. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong, because they didn't have vampire salts. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these were not vampire necromancers. The fact that we were fucking them up so good with the fire spells made me think they had a weakness to fire, but maybe we're just so pro, we were just slapping them down easy peasy. But now that I think about it, those didn't have vampire salts. In fact... Yeah, we only have the 2 vampire dust, or not salts, but dust. So, yeah, never mind. I think I was mistaken. Middle ground. You're right. Yeah, I would say you're right, Fivinger. They're kind of a middle ground. An in-betweeny weenie, as we call it in the industry. As modern-day philosophers would call it. This will be the kind of the final vein before we get back to the Lord's Crypt. See a skeleton friend? I will challenge him. Casually approach skeleton. Casually approach child. Oh, I expected you to die. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Except he's not Mr. Bond. He's Mr. Boned, because he's a skeleton. Hilarious. This probably leads somewhere. I'm gonna check that one last, because it's got a big, ominous torch. Cure disease. I'll grab it. It's valuable. We have a lot of potions. A lot of, restore health, restore magicka potions. Things I probably don't need. TBH. So when we inevitably start to get full on inventory, I can probably start jettisoning many of them. We got... Thing back here. Sometimes we'll get lucky, there'll be little treasure chesties. I see no chesties. Now that we've had some time with claymores and short swords and long swords and maybe even some daggers, I think I feel myself being partial to claymores. They are kind of a min-maxy option in some ways. And maybe the argument could be made that they're not always a good idea because they're very slow. And for a character such as ours, where we're not that good with blades, we're getting there, but we're not that good. It makes me think that it's not a good choice necessarily, but it's so fun taking long swings and smacking things from with a fairly good reach. No shield, so it's harder to block, but it's not impossible to block, and our block skill is, well, quite bad, I think. Yeah, it's quite bad, but, you know, it's getting there. I think at 25 it'll get even better. So I enjoy it, even though it's not always a sensible option. But sometimes sensibility takes a backseat to, yeah, but it's fun though. Yeah, but it makes my pee-pee hard, and that's what's important. Can be cured, right. Oh, you're right. That's a good point too, because, well, I guess I don't know what it involves in this game, but in Morrowind, there's a very, very specific method you have to follow to get vampirism cured, and but it is possible. I think you can only do it once, though, in Morrowind. I don't know what it's like in this game, but there's probably ways. Yes, they're not dead. Yeah, you're right. And I mean, they still, by some definition, have their soul, so... So yeah, you're right. It's definitely not undead. But they're kind of a middle ground. Yeah, not the porrific hemophilia. Which is, you know, a minor inconvenience. Until it goes untreated. Like, yeah, if you were far from civilization, that had no potions to cure it, no spells to cure it, and we're not able to get to a shrine within, like, I think it's like 3 days or a few days. It's a pretty generous amount of time in Morrowind, at least, and I'm assuming it's the same amount of time in this game. So it's not like it's not like you have to get it cured in like, you know, 1 in-game hour or something, like something super aggressive. I think that is it for this particular crypt. Yeah, so let's go back up. I'm going to stick my fingers in the finger bowl cave. What a weird name for a cave. Finger bowl cave. With a name like that, I wasn't expecting it to be crawling with zombies and wraiths and vampires and necromancers all in the same place. I mean, I knew it'd have something in it, but yeah, not to this degree. Also, I think I've gone the wrong way. Here we go. I think it's in here. This way, okay. Up we go. Alright. The Lord's Crypt. It's all that remains. Here it is. Alright, we're gonna save. We're gonna adjust accordingly. Yeah, they named that. That's a good point. Yeah, they probably didn't have a design with all this horrible things in mind. Now, granted, you know, sometimes this came up a lot when I was playing Diablo 2 a whole bunch. All right, let's go to the Dark Wood. Let's go to the Black Marsh. Let's go to the arcane, the Sanctuary of Sin. Let's go to the River of Flame. The Great Halls of Despair. The Reliquary of Suffering. These were probably not meant to be good places from the start, or maybe they were perfectly great and they were named that, like the Dark Wood, or yeah, the Forgotten Forest, or the Spider Forest. Even it's like they were named well before they were infested with monsters. I think no, it was named after John. The Halls of Suffering were named after John Suffering, the man who built the halls. No mind paid whatsoever to the meaning of the word suffering. We just wanted to honor his name. We had no idea it was going to turn into a undead infested murder house. So this is the opposite situation. You take a place with an innocent sounding name, and it's swarming with demons, undead, mini satans. We already have one of those. I'm not going to bother with that one. Restore willpower. I think we already have a restore willpower spell that we can cast innately, so we don't need that one. Got several doors. Okay, this path is blocked off. Pleasantly shady. Yeah, they just mean it's got a lot of natural shade. That's all it is. It's totally normal. Little pressure plate there. Trying to not set it off. Now that's an odd thing to see here. I guess it's just an upright sarcophagus. I think it was a door at first. Did I hear battle music? Yes, it's the mud crab. The mud crab that we fought that is tougher than us. That's an ancient ghost, given how little damage I'm doing to it. Boop. I'll take all of them for now, although the more I think about it, I think I might dip on the elven arrows. I think glass arrows are still worth, but the elven ones kind of so-so one. Think about things I can eject when push comes to shove, and encumbrance because overwhelming. Whoop. Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's like, I check the map. Yeah, there is something back there. I'm wondering if there's a switch we can press or something that will open that up, like a sliding wall. It slides downwards. Oh wait, I'm a doofus. Okay, never mind. I thought that's an area behind it. Never mind. It's just a flat nothing. So, never mind. Crisis averted. Let's go here first. We open the door to reveal another door. Whoa. There was that one mud crab. There was a dungeon we did fairly early on that was mostly mud crabs, maybe a few rats, maybe an NPC or two. But at the very, very end of the dungeon, it felt like at least it was being built up to include something substantial, like there was going to be something big at the end. And the big thing at the end, the monster at the end of the story was a giant mud crab. It was just a mud crab that was very, very, very large. But it wasn't called a giant mud crab. It was just called a mud crab. And it had the normal amount of health that a mud crab typically has, and did the normal amount of damage so far as I could tell. So it was more of a thematic final boss or boss of the dungeon kind of thing. So it was more of a bark is worse than its bite kind of situation. It looked cool, and it was like shocking at first, like, oh, giant fucking mud, like the mud king crab. But he was a chump. Severing, yeah, that's not very good. Half a pound for, yeah, let's drop that. But I'm running out of 1 pound potions that I want to drop. It makes me a little sad because this potion is so fucking stupid. And it's a potion, not a poison. This is a potion because it's resist paralysis on self, but then shock damage. What's 4 times 15? I guess that's 60? 60 shock damage on self, and then damage intelligence on self. 5 damage intelligence points. So you incur brain damage and shock yourself with 60 damage, physical damage, all to resist paralysis by a little bit for 1.5 minutes. This is the dumbest shit, and I'm proud of how stupid this potion is, but it's not really worth hanging on to. So, pouring one out, this dumbass damage resist paralysis, except it's not even called resist paralysis. The most interesting thing about this potion is the damage intelligence, according to the name at least. So that's a good example of a alchemical monstrosity that I birthed. That is it useful? No. Is it interesting? Kinda. Is it dumb? Yes. It's a good meme, but beyond that, that's about it. Another coffin, by the way. Lots of soul gems. It's a soul gem. Some mithril boots too, which is nice. That is the end of the line for this little vein. I think we're nearly done with this dungeon. I think we just got this one little room left. Let's see what awaits. I hope it's adventure. What the? Oh, a spiky. Oh, wow, I missed it. Where was the... Oh, was it a drawstring? Yeah, that's a really well hidden one, actually. It's right past the door. That's really smart. I need to be mindful of that they can be right after the doors. Especially in those instances where it opens inward. Whoa. So it's easy to miss. Oh, skeleton. Now I'm going to chill here for a bit, get some magicka back. I'm just kind of surprised he hasn't seen me yet. This is probably good experience for our stealth skill. Our sneak skill. Oh, okay, well I said that. Oh wait, he has not seen us somehow. Okay, now the eyeball, see that in the center? The eyeball icon lighting up? That means that, yeah, we have full visibility upon us. I want to get one more casting. Actually, whoop. Oh, he didn't set it off. What a cheater. There we go. Yeah, he didn't set it off. He like walked just to the side of it. What a shame. I want to see the spike, the skeleton get spiked in the nuts, in his skeletal nuts. That's how it works, right? The bones inside of the testicles. Kind of like the bones we have in our eyeballs. Same shit. It's far good against skeletons. It's probably not any better than... Well, I'll say it this way. I don't think skeletons have any elemental resistances, but I don't think they have weaknesses either. Doesn't seem like... Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be either. I wouldn't think electricity would be particularly good either. Or cold. Yeah, I'm not sure anything would be particularly good. If there was like a light element, like a light attribute. Oh, look at that, by the way. You can see the squares in the shading. Or shading, that's not the right word, but like in the layering, I guess. In the textures, or in just the effects. I guess shader is the word I'm looking for. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I know zombies are resistant to cold, because it'll explicitly tell me, and well, the player, it'll say in the message, like, and target has resisted damage. I still think they take damage. They're not immune to it, but they resist it. But it would behoove us to eventually get other elemental target spells, because Dunmer famously have a gigantic cold resist, including me. I'm a Dunmer, and I have a 75. Fire resist, an innate fire resist that's very, very good. So when we're fighting Dunmer things, it behooves us to not rely on this one fire spell. It's my best damage spell that I have, though. So for fighting anything that is not explicitly resistant to fire, it's good to use. But barring that, yeah, I would eventually want to hopefully find or buy better target spells from other attributes. So that way, if we fight Fire Atronox or high-level Dunmer, we have better options available to us. Was about to retire. Yeah. He was 2 days away from retirement. And as we were fighting him, he was like, I'm getting too old for this shit. And then there was like a sassy saxophone. Oh, they're weak to shock, really? Oh, gosh, so that's good to know. I would have never guessed because, you know, common wisdom dictates that you would need something that conducts electricity. And I don't think bones or calcium would conduct electricity, but these are magic skeletons. Well, not magic skeletons, but magically ambling skeletons with their undeadiness. All ended resist frost. No weaknesses. Oh, the zombies have a weakness. I didn't realize they were weak to things. That's good to know, Elgaso. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, I knew about their resistance, but I knew nothing of their weaknesses. It's helpful that the game explicitly tells me when they resist something, but they don't explicitly tell me when something is weak to something. So that's on us to figure out. Or in the case of Elgaso, it's on Elgaso to it's not on you, obviously, but I appreciate you looking things up. Same with Will of the Wisps. We learned that Williams of the Wisps, Will of the Smiths are weak to fire. Because back when we first fought them, we were using our one electricity spell, but now we've diversified our damaging assets. turning spell. Yes, if nothing else, we have turn undead, which is good for damage control, or not damage control, crowd control, and allowing us to corral them a little bit. I don't think it damages them in Dungeons and Dragons and other systems. If you turn undead and you roll high enough, or it's a high enough turn undead attempt, it can damage them. Can even like auto kill them sometimes. But I think in this game, turn undead at most just makes them run away, and also lets you get free hits. I think after so many hits, the turn will end early. Like it's like it either goes on a timer. It either goes on a timer and the turn ends when the timer runs out, or it ends after so many hits. But turn undead is something I like a lot. I should probably be using it more often, honestly. Especially when it's a one-on-one, it's pretty much for free anyway. They're immune to poison. That's good to know. That is good to know that, yeah, they're immune to poison, which makes sense, because there's no nervous system to be affected. Or at least in the case of zombies, no functioning nervous system to be affected. Boop. Yeah. You would trust the UESP? Yes, over the fandom wiki, I would agree. Oh gosh, so yeah. I mean, I'm sure the fandom wiki is right more often than not. But when there's two competing sources of info, I would lean towards the UESP. So that was just a little side dungeon that was quite a lot. It was quite expansive. And we can see the Imperial City looming in the distance. That is our ultimate goal. However, we want to do this little side quest in this cool little miniature town, Ayleswell, and that is going to have us go to Fort Caractacus. So that is where we are heading next, my friends. The fort. But thank you again, Elgas, for looking up some good deets. Are the invisible friend still? Yeah, there he is. Here's this invisible friend. He's hoeing. Hoeing like the best of them. And it would not be considered stealing just to rob them of their pumpkins and their watermelons and their potatoes and the lettuce. It would not be considered stealing because it's got the yellow hand, not the red one. But I don't really have carrying capacity, so I'm not going to fuck with it. So down here, ooh, is where we going. It's nice being outdoors for a very small amount of time before we go right back into indoor dungeoneering bullshit. Ooh, good fall damage, yeah. Good for athletics and acrobatics. Descending down a steep hill in an Elder Scrolls game without manually incurring fall damage. Challenge level impossible. Boop. Like, I can't do it, man. I always desire the good pain. The constructive pain. Garlic and ginseng. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like a deterrent. An undead vampire deterrent. Yeah, that's the breadbasket for the entire capital. So something has seen us. But I have not seen something. It's probably like at the base. Just down here, we just can't see it. Did that. That would help. Don't see anything yet. Hopefully whatever it is has some kind of ranged attack so I can see it. That's a pretty great fall. I don't want to Humpty Dumpty that shit and have a great fall, but we're looking for a mage who allegedly cast a hex upon that town to make their denizens invisible. And our goal is to probably try to do diplomacy our way into convincing him.
You to leave me alone. Go away. Oblivion take you. What is it you want?
Oh yeah, that's the guy. This is awkward. Yeah, I'm actually up here, and you can't reach me, but I can. You can shit talk me, and I can shit talk you. Apparently.
Yes, I have been working on a new invisibility spell. As you can
right,
see,
we were told that
it
he has
works quite
invisible
well.
monsters that
Why?
we'll need to fight too. I forgot about that shit. Two-handed warhammer with that's a good one too. That's a good potion. Oh gosh, so.
Oh, really? Everyone in town? That must have been what all the shouting was about a few weeks ago. I'm afraid I was engrossed in an experiment that required my full attention. You see, in order to increase the efficacy of the spell, the radius was likely to approach the... Oh, never mind. I don't mean to bore
So maybe this guy isn't malicious. Maybe he's just a dingus. He like an absent-minded scientist wizard who didn't realize how deep he was going. It was an inside job. 5 fingers sounds about right. Humpty Dumpty can melt steel beams.
You can tell them not to worry. The effect is not actually permanent. It should wear off eventually.
Eventually, it's been several days.
Well, in a year or two, maybe a bit more. There's no way to be
What's the half-life
sure.
on this spell effect?
That's the exciting thing about basic research. Really, I find being invisible quite refreshing. But if it will get everyone to leave me alone, fine. I did work out a counterspell last.
Like we still have the battle music and all, despite this conversation happening. He doesn't seem like he's going to be offensive towards us, but other things will.
To make sure you get everyone. Oh, and make sure... Never mind. It should be fine.
Oh god. Can we hear more about what the Nevermind was? It's like in Half-Life 2 when they're getting ready to use the portal and they're like, all right, now this should work, but Gordon, make sure you don't... Oh, you know what? It's probably fine. And then Barney's like, no, man, I don't want to think about it. Not about what happened to that cat. And then Alex is like, what cat? And they're like, all right, we're good to go. Let's start the transport or teleport. And then Alex is like, what cat? Can we talk about this, please? I think in the in-game lore, it's that they tested the teleport on a cat and it like turned it inside out and it was fucking horrifying. That never is shown in game, obviously, but it's hinted strongly.
I am sorry about that. Just use the reverse invisibility scroll I gave you.
I like how when we first saw this guy, he was like, Oblivion take you. And then he was like, wait, you want to talk to me about something? And then it's like, yes, we hear about this, about him accidentally turning an entire town invisible.
Yes, just read the scroll in the middle of town. It should work. Although, just in case, it might be best if you wore this ring while you were casting the spell. I make them myself. Very useful for this kind of research.
Oh god, what was this going to be?
I think anything will go wrong. Serious side effects are highly unlikely.
So he gave us an extra thick double condom of protection to hopefully ensure that nothing terrible happens.
Don't forget to wear that ring I gave you when you cast the spell. Not that there's anything to worry about.
So we don't get spell pregnant. Okay, so now the question is, well, he probably won't be aggressive towards us, but will his homies
be seeing you?
Is this a rat? Oh, I'm over encumbered because he gave me a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I see the outline of what might be a dang dirty rat. Let's do this. I actually don't need any of these. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's a value of, that's actually quite high. I'll just drop these things. Boop. Yeah, I see the ratto. Oh, well, yeah, it looks like a, or maybe it's a wolf, some kind of crawly thing. But hard to see where exactly it is. Okay, it was a lion or a cougar. I didn't know that those were in this game. So those were one of his invisible pets we'd heard about. A mountain lion, an invisibilified mountain lion with 2 gold coins stuck up its butt. We found the fort, we sure did. Yeah, we were warned ahead of time he was gonna have invisible monsters guarding the place. Something very fast. It's probably another mountain lion. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Oh, I didn't fall. Wow. Where are you? I was hoping it would like stay over there. He might have gone back down. It's just a mountain lion. How bad could it be? Only a 0.02 chance. Yeah. Only a statistically an acceptable level of risk. I think that's the term. An acceptable risk level. It's like in the lead up to my surgery, of course I met with the ear, nose, and throat doctor, but I also met up with the office that would be performing this, like not the office, but the like the nurse practitioner who'd be like helping to administer the surgery. Dude, I can't fucking see you. It's like you're invisible or something. There we go. And I read their summary. Like they went over it with me verbally, but I also like read their notes ahead of time that they had like typed up for me. And like, yeah, one of the things they mentioned is that like, you know, subject is young, fairly young, you know, in his mid 30s, 33, fairly young, no pre-existing health conditions, no allergies, no medications. And at the end, it was like an acceptable level of risk for performing the surgery. So it's like, that's my goal in life. I want to be considered an acceptable risk level. I don't want to be unacceptable. I want to be an acceptable amount of danger to my surroundings, myself and my surroundings. I want to explore this fortress over here. Oh, you're the guy. Yeah.
What is it now?
What is it now? He sounds so exasperated. Here's his journal. Let's see what kinds of experiments he was performing. Spontaneous generation of life. Was he birthing new mountain lions? Trying to reproduce Empedocles? Results with maggots? His reputation is overblown. I wonder who Empedocles is. Or what they are. Probably a person then. The mistranslation of sunlit to scorching heat explains my earlier problems. Working. Oh, he's trying to translate Daedric despite the risks. Mid-second seed question mark. Local peasants come by to complain about the noise. It's just behind me, I'm sure. It's not me, it's something else unrelated. Experiment went better than expected. The number of rats produced was surprising. They were all remarkably docile. Although only I have ever proven it empirically, he says. An acceptable number of rasks. An acceptable number. That's all right. An acceptable risk level. That's good. More complaints. They'd never seen it's almost like they'd never seen a rat before. Yeah, this village being annoyed that their village is being flooded by mostly docile rats. Galerian's 9th law appears immutable. If the total life generated cannot exceed the cube of the source, this line of research may prove to be blah 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 blah. Must reread Empedocles. Locals are becoming insufferable. While I was walking in the woods, some of them broke into my laboratory and spilled the solution I was preparing. Nearly a full quart of purified imp gall. Delicious. They did not seem to grasp the absurdity of a crowd of unwashed peasants with dung on their boots complaining about the smell. It is well past time. Oh, so maybe there was some malice being attributed. Here it is. I dug up the notes from my permanent invisibility thesis. No time like the present to put a theory into practice. More powerful than I expected. None of the side effects. Oh, that's good. Even in my youth, I was already outstripping my elders. I think that confirms everyone's butt-ass naked right now. Confirms everyone is fully naked. It's because it's like, ooh, conjuration, nice. What is it? The Invisible Man, where he's invisible, but you can still see like what he's wearing on his person. So to be fully invisible, he has to be butt-ass naked. Naked, rather. Butt-ass naked. This is his laboratory, by the way. Very official.
Hello, guildmate.
Oh, he's a Mages Guild guy. Well, now I shouldn't kill you, probably. Would be looked down upon to kill a fellow guildmate, unless, you know, 100% necessary. Wonder if we'll have quests that involve this man in some way. Now, there is an actual fort entrance we can probably get into. Bloop. But foist, make sure there's nothing else down her. Wait, was that a chest? No, there's nothing. Alright, so how's about this? I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna poke my face in. We've not been here before. And it has auto-saved. And confirm we've not been here before. I'm gonna save real quick. We'll explore this dungeon next. Presumably, this dungeon will have a dead end, and after, you know, we'll explore it, we'll kill the bad guys, then we'll go back to Ale as well to resolve the quest. We'll put on the ring of magic condoms to give us protection against whatever side effects it could arise from this scroll we're gonna cast to free the town from their invisibility curse and probably ward off any STDs or pregnancies along the way. So we'll do this dungeon, we'll resolve the quest, and then we'll head to the Imperial capital. But first, I'm gonna use the restroom. But yeah, he just hasn't had a lot of opportunities to sniff around because he doesn't like to sniff around too much when it is actively raining. He doesn't mind it so much if it's recently rained, but yeah, when it's actively pouring especially, he does not like it. And also doesn't like it when it's super hot. He's a doggy and he doesn't have sweat glands, so understandably it's not his favoritist. Although that being said, and I've acknowledged this in the past with other kinds of extreme temperatures, he handles extreme heat way better than I thought that he would. And he handles extreme cold way better than I think that he would. He's a very, very small dog. He's like 6, maybe 7 pounds on a good day. He's a small lad. Yet, he does not have a lot of meat on his bones, but still, there have been so many occasions where it's either brutally hot and humid, and he's just sniffing around happy as a clam, and I'm sweating buckets out here. Or the opposite instance, where it's fucking sub-zero Fahrenheit degree temperatures, and it's fucking horrible. And somehow he's just in no rush, happy as a clam, suffering no maladies, despite how awful it is out there. And I'm just like, you don't have a lot of meat on your bones, man. How do you deal? Homeboy, what is your secret? And I still don't have an answer, honestly. Sweat through their paws? I guess I never heard that. I've heard of them dispersing heat through their paws. Or maybe not even dispersing, maybe absorbing heat through their paws. But I've never heard of sweating through their paws. Because my understanding was that, or my assumption was the dogs had no sweat glands at all. Maybe it's just they don't have a lot of sweat glands. I forgot I had these, actually. I'm gonna use one. Bloop. Google it. Yeah, I'd be curious. I'd be curious to hear, Elgausa, because yeah, I've not heard of the sweat gland strat with the pawsies. I've heard that asphalt, like hot asphalt on a really sunny, hot day, can be doubly harmful for doggies and other furry friends because, of course, the little pads they walk upon is their only, is there to kind of protect their pawsies from, rough terrain and such. So if that gets burned, it's doubly painful for them. But yeah, if there's a heat dispersion or a sweating mechanism baked into that, then that makes it doubly tricky for them for sure. What fire spell? I'll show you what it's in. It's my best spell. Well, my best damaging spell. My best damaging spell, especially for ranged. There it is, Heat Blast. So 70 points. We got this. Where did we get this? I want to say we got it in Bruma. I think we got it at the Bruma Mages Guild. As we went up north, yeah, we would have got it at the Bruma Mages Guild. There was a guy selling that spell. We got a few spells from that guy. But that Heat Blast is really good. I think the other spell we got, it was a Frost spell. Not Frost Touch. Winter's Grasp. Which is good, but it's a touch spell and does much less damage. 70 points on target is sick. And to further sweeten the pot, we just earlier today, like a half an hour ago, got our destruction up to 100. So those two things together means we're doing sick target damage to anything that doesn't resist or is immune to fire. So we're doing pretty good, but I can only lean on it for so far. So they do sweat, okay. Huskies don't. Oh, maybe it's not all doggies, but you're right. So some doggies have some sweat glands, but just not as many, I suppose. That's interesting. So yeah, that means that keeping those little paw pads of theirs, keeping them healthy, is important, both from a comfort perspective, but also from a heat regulatory perspective. Because yeah, if that gets infected or burned in some way, it might make it harder for them to be able to disperse heat through their little doggy sweat palsies. Also, I'm a grown-ass man, 33 years old, and I am practically physically unable to say relatively normal terms like dog or paws. It's always doggies and pawsies. I'm a grown-ass man, but the putting IES after every noun that I say is becoming, I was about to say embarrassing ease, but except that's a lie because I'm not embarrassed. I own it. Also, this seems like it'll be a dead end, so I'm gonna explore this first before we go that other path. But I've been doing it for years, and also it is affecting those around me, because I'll hear Gracie. Sometimes we'll be having a conversation about something involving pets.
Hello? Who's there?
Or dogs. Apparently I'm sneaking around something. Maybe it's something past here. Interesting. Interesting that you get sneak experience when you're in the vicinity of somebody. Even if they cannot have line of sight on you, through a closed door. You still get experience, which is kind of busted, actually. But yeah, I'll catch her here saying something like that verbally when we're talking about something, especially with cats or dogs. So I'll hear her say pawsies or foodsies or snackies. Get the doggy a snacky. It's yes, good. All part of my plot to infect those around me. With my weird manner of speaking. I'm an adult. Okay, the battle music has changed. Sounds like battle music. I wonder if whatever we were sneaking around has sniffed us out. They're gonna approach from behind, or it was something from a front, but still. Something is afoot, and apparently has full sight on us. As you can see, that eyeball icon in the middle of the screen is illuminated, and when it's lit up like that, that means you are fully seen. When it's darkened, it means you are hidden. But now we are the opposite of hidden. We are seen. Question. Oh, what's that? Oh, whoa, what's that? Notice. Oh, whoa, what's this? Notices your purple summoning imp bulge. I'd rather not fight the imp itself because you are a summoned creature almost assuredly. I have no quarrel with you, summoned beast. I have quarrel with your master. Ouch. My dumbass is gonna inspect this prison cell, and they're gonna sneak up behind me, slam the door shut, and lock the key. How I got my dumbass arrested in a dungeon. Maybe I'm wrong. Are you a summoned creature? Here, let's get close. He is not summoned. I'll be damned. I thought for sure he was a summoned beast. He was just a fucking dude. Just dude. Wrong place at the wrong time. With a flawless ruby shoved up his ass, apparently. I'll take it. I'm not above claiming such a soiled treasure. I also presume that we'll not find a key for this place. Whereas that other locked door with the difficulty of hard, we could find a key for that, but if we don't, we'll just crack it open ourselves. Excuse me. Gross. Even that happens. One little molecule goes down the wrong tube, and it is awful. You know, I've been drinking liquids. How old am I? 33 years old. I've been drinking liquids for about 10 years now. you know, at least 10 years, maybe 12 years. And I still fuck up a little bit. And a little molecule, a little atom of liquid goes down the wrong tube. Don't you hate that shit? Especially when you're around others. Oh, you're right, I'm covering it. I'm covering it up. I don't mean to cover it up. I mean to be uncovered. I want to be butt-ass naked with my attributes. Zip. See how that do. That's much better. That's much better, yeah. Yeah, it is a constant shuffling, trying to move things around so that everything can be visible. Thank you, Woodithan, for pointing that out, because that's very helpful. Making sure that's visible. With your own spit. That has not happened to me in a long time, Elgaso. But it has happened enough times in my life, and it's the worst fucking feeling. It happens to me sometimes if something surprises me. Not like shocks me, but I'm like surprised by something and I go, like, you know, a light gasp, a very light gasp. Like something excites me and I go, oh, like, or I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm excited about something. Every once in a very distant and blue moon. That'll get my ass, and it's fucking embarrassing. Especially because it's usually when I'm around others. If I'm in the comfort of my own home by myself, I don't give a shit. I mean, I give a shit because it's annoying, but there's no embarrassment factor. But when you're around others, it's like, excuse me, I'm just gonna choke and die on nothing because I'm a fucking idiot who cannot function without shitting his pants. Yeah, no, thank you, Woodithan. I appreciate that. No, in general, blanket statement here, you're always welcome to tell me, inform me, if my webcam plus donation tracker is covering something important, because, yeah, sometimes I'm unaware or I'm oblivious to it. It is always helpful. Always, always helpful to recognize when that is obfuscating that which I did not want to be obfuscated. Grab another torch. And still, we are still clearly being sent by something. I'm going backwards, actually, because there's apparently a door, a doa. I feel like I'm going backwards though. This feels silly to me. Yeah, if I go back, okay, yeah, we are going backwards. Okay, that explains it. There's this other entrance, or exit rather, to the Heartlands, the land of hearts. It's this way. So an exit outside. This is just another exit or entrance, I guess. Oh, you followed me all the way out here somehow. You have a fire spell? That's cute. Mine's better. Is this motherfucker gonna jump off the edge? No, there's no edge to jump off of. He just wanted some distance. He also knows that my targeting is fucky. But he does not realize I have a much better sword than he has. I hit him once and he ran away. Like a punk ass bitch. Damn it. What I would give for a fucking, like, force kick. Like, to just fucking kick his ass off the platform. Or, like, into the fucking river below. That'd be sick. He's almost dead. Hi-ya! He tried to summon a Dromora as if that was gonna do shit. And an elven dagger. That's pretty good. But it's not any more good than what we have. So I can't, like... what's that game? What's that source game where you kick a bunch of orcs? That's like the whole game. Orc kicking source game. The name escapes me, but I can at least nudge him. Nudge him into the river below. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Can I like slap his corpse down? Good enough. Good enough for me, I'll say. I'll take it. Can I get back up though? Yes, I can. The guy followed me, I guess, from a very long distance, since I never saw him once until he exited. Then and only then was his presence known to us. Oh, I can't seem to cheese it. Oh, wait, maybe. Can I jump? No jumps. Jumping is forbidden. There we go. I'm wondering if there's more to explore kind of in this little wing. Because this is separate from the main dungeon. Ooh. Also, I like how there's this wizard that we're chilling with who set up a laboratory on the outside, the exterior of this dungeon, but is unknowingly resting above this, like, conjurer. This conjurer, what's the word I'm looking for? Nest. Conjurer orgy. There was that one door, though. Not this one. That's the one that leads outside. There was another door that was locked. With a grade of hard. I'm trying to remember where that was. Because apparently we've explored all the important giblets. There's no unseen map blobs here. It was down here, though. It was down here. We have to unlock it ourselves. There was no key found. So I wonder if there's more down here. But it's weird, though. We never saw how this bad dude became aware of us. We never saw where he came from. All we know is that he caught wind of us at some point, and that he was able to teleport kind of to the exterior. I'm guessing is that he was in here, and he wasn't supposed to be able to sense us, but somehow he was. Our sneak was allowing us, our sneak skill was allowing us to kind of get around that somehow. Some gold. Thought this was like a doggy bowl, like a water bowl. But yeah, that he got aggro to us and couldn't get out of this room because it was locked. But then when we got outside, it like teleported him out or something. Like there must have been some systems in place to get him to where he wanted to go. But that's it. Just a really, really short little dungeon. Fort Caractacus. The exterior was much more threatening and much more interesting than the exterior. And then the interior, rather. Put our torch away. Bloop. And then go back to the village. Ale as well. Resolve that whole situation, then we'll continue towards the Empire. The Imperial City, that is. It's weird to me how the capital Cyrodiil is called... It's not even called the Imperial City. It's called Imperial City. Seems like a not very imaginative name for a city that is, I guess, admittedly, run by Imperials. Cyrodiil being an imperial nation, or continent, or country, what have you. Just, I don't know, just not very exciting, you know? Get names, I mean, just the name of the country, Cyrodiil, or continent. Cyrodiil, or like, maybe the continent is Vardenfell. You get all these cool-ass names, then what's this place? Oh, it's Imperial City. Also, on the map, to the northeast, possibly a Oblivion gate? Is that what that icon is? I'll bite. I'm kind of curious. Although, we're so close to this. Let's resolve this first, but that right there, it's a little bit unexpected. So I was warned ahead of time. You're a sheep. Even the animals. I'm gonna do this in the middle of the day to make sure that, like, people are awake for this. Maybe not in the middle, but in business hours. 10 hours from now.
Have you talked to Ankatar yet? Can he make us visible again?
Wasn't expecting somebody to walk up to me, but yes, perfect.
I don't even know what a will-o'-the-wisp is, much less how to kill one. I think they're just swamp gas myself.
They're also awful. They're terrible to deal with.
Ankatar gave you a scroll to get rid of the invisibility? Fantastic! What are you waiting for?
What am I waiting for indeed?
Take care.
Alright, so people are out and about. It's still dark out. Oh, we didn't sleep all the way. That's why we got interrupted by this guy who's like trying to tickle our faces. I want to make sure people are up for this, man. They can huddle around and be close. Let's check this scroll and also the ring he gave us. The ring of multiple condoms, presumably. No description. Just we have to trust him. So put that one on. It has a weight of 1 and a value of nothing, so it's useless otherwise. Excuse me. Sneeze snuck up on me. The other thing is a scroll. Scroll of something. I'm hoping I'll know when I see it. I'm guessing it'll be R. Reverse invisibility. There it is. So it's on self. No mention of potential side effects. We'll just hope for the best. Here we go, fam. I'll third person it. They're visible. And there we go. We're set. I wasn't expecting him to have a purple hue. Purple complexion.
My sisters, on the other hand, I wouldn't mind if they had stayed invisible. Ah, me. Friend, you are welcome at the Ayleswell Inn anytime. Free of charge.
So that was our sick reward.
We haven't seen him since that whole invisibility mess. I hope it stays that way.
Look at all the little wispies around him. That's kind of cool. The little particle effects of the spell dispersing.
There's never any charge for you, friend. Upstairs. First door on the left. Bye.
Alright, thanks, fam. Look at this gray-haired orc. I like this guy.
Not trampling on my crops. What do you want?
Yeah, no thanks for the whole visibilifying yourself.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Some of my best friends are elves. But self-important jerks like Ankatar give them all a bad name. Make sure not to eat nightshade. It's very poisonous.
Good to know.
Be seeing you.
He's like, anyway, I gotta hoe some pumpkins. I'm a pumpkin hoeing machine, he says. Or he doesn't say that, but it's presumed. So, I think what I will do is I'll probably drop a couple things. Is everybody all visible? Oh, right, this place was uninhabited. There's the inn. Oh, did the sheep get visibilified? I haven't actually seen them yet. Seen them since. And here's the guy that we were just seeing outside. Let's see what's on the happy haps on this inn. We have a free room. I guess I might as well level up over here. Just all the peeps. Yeah, there weren't nearly as many people previously.
What? Ah, the savior of Ayleswell.
Now,
Farewell.
the big question, the burning question in my mind is, what is the percentage of people that, upon completing this quest, said out loud, Ales well that ends well? And I hope it's nothing short of 100%.
You. My brother goes on and on about you. I know.
On and on. Hey, what's up, Voltaire? Thanks for those cheer, buddy. Hope you're doing well, friend. We're playing some Oblivion. Just chilling out. Just took out the Ayleswell quest. Pretty easy stuff. And Guitar was mostly reasonable about the whole ordeal.
Typical Altimer. Thinks the whole world is made for his convenience. If I had my way, we'd go down there and burn him out.
Burn him out,
Find
damn.
some other place for his little experiments.
So we're in the midst of my first ever Oblivion playthrough, and I'm enjoying it so far. There's a lot of game left.
My favorite town.
A lot of game to this game.
Anvil. Lovely old stone buildings, and the harbor at sunset is beautiful.
Fan of Oblivion? Well, thank you, Voltaire. I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. That's very sweet. Unfortunately, I don't speak any French, so I'm not very helpful, but thank you. I appreciate you. You're very sweet. You're very generous.
You really
Oh,
enjoy
and
this
thank you for more. That's very kind. That's very kind. Not expected, but very much appreciated. She says everyone's fawning over us.
If he's smart,
well,
he'll
you
keep
know.
out of my way. High elf.
Enjoying the
and maids
gameplay?
to boot,
Love it, bud.
worst
Love it. Thank
kind
you.
of arrogance.
That's very, very kind.
On Cyrodiil's northern border is the sparsely populated mountain wilderness called the Velus Mountains.
Velus Mountain. Okay, nice and easy.
Stop talking.
Oh, see, look at that. They apparently like us for rescuing their
You
town.
really enjoy this whole hero thing, don't you?
Oh,
Everybody
never mind. She doesn't like us. And
Make it
also, yeah, her disposition is quite low. So she doesn't like us. And the way she's grimacing makes me think she doesn't like us either. Despite
This
saving the
better
town.
be good.
Ooh, that's very low. So we might have saved the town, but
Just
yeah,
leave.
that's gonna take more than that to win us over, they say. Now, we've got the knowledge. We probably could disposition them up if we wanted to make them like us, but I don't know if we care that much. We got free room and board. I think it said first door on the left. Presuming this one, yeah, that one's not ours. We'll go and do a quick level. Okay, it's like a broom closet. This is very, very meager. Do a 1 hour nap for a level. And as always, intelligence, willpower, and I guess speed. Either speed or strength, but speed is more immediately valuable. Well, I say that. Yeah, I guess I mean it because light armor. I would say light armor is more useful than blade is. Blade is good. Oh, Jesus.
You really
Yeah, it's the same lady. Blade is good
leave me
when we're doing melee
alone.
damage, but we don't do melee damage that often. We are always, not always, but frequently taking light armor hits though. So I would say it's more immediately beneficial. So I'm curious about something we saw, yeah. To the northeast appears to be some kind of Oblivion portal. I don't actually want to enter. Well, maybe I want to enter a portal. I guess I don't know. I want to investigate this. But ultimately, I really want to get back to the Imperial City. I mean, if I go as the crow flies, I don't see anything out this way. So I'm curious to see what this will lead to. The fact that it's on the compass means... Oh! Never mind, yeah. Just an explicit Oblivion portal. Well, damn, I wasn't expecting this to just be chilling here. I figured there'd be a little bit more pomp and circumstance. But a hell portal spawning. Oh, okay. This guy is not a Clanfear runt, but a full-on Clanfear. Something else is fucking me up, I think? Or maybe it's just the same guy. Of course, this guy looms with a crimson ominousness. And there's something sinister that knows of my location. But I don't... Oh, it's over here. Okay, well, my fire spell will do us no good here. A gate, yeah, you don't say. A gate to Oblivion, alright. We'll go in for physical damage. Let's get physical. Let me hear your body talk. And actually, we need your salts for something else I'm working on. Lots of daemons about. Daemons about. I wonder if bad guys will continue to spill forth from the Satan portal. And I also wonder if there's anything bad about venturing into here prematurely. We haven't been informed to. I'm guessing this is part of like the main quest. I think I'll hold off for now, but I could probably always warp back. Yeah, I could warp back to this. So I'll hold off for now. But good to know that's there. And that, yeah, if I see it on the compass, it means you can just fucking walk up. So if I walk away, will the sky become less Satan-y? So far, the answer is no, actually. Yeah, if I follow this path. Or even better, if I warp. Let's see if that resets things. Nope. So maybe we need to close it then. Maybe it won't go away until we close it. I'm gonna experiment a little bit more. That's my horse. Shoutouts to Ed, and Eddie. That's my horse. Also, I feel like it's kind of clearing up a little bit. There's a dude with the doggy. Ouch.
You look skilled in alteration. Maybe you can.
Oh, he's wagging his tail.
Hello, friend. Stay a while and watch the sheep with
Stay
me.
a while and listen? No, watch the sheep.
I say, live and let live. It was an unfortunate accident, and he helped make it right.
He's
Others in the
almost
village are
patient.
not so
Almost.
forgiving, though. I don't blame him for keeping to himself. The lowlands of the Great Forest rise to the upland plateau of the Colovian West.
very good.
You too.
So I think it's dispersing. So yeah, so we can go back there presumably at any point that we want to. One thing I want to do is I want to go back to the Mephala shrine and administer the what is it? The nightshade that we found to see what that could bring, because it was a side quest that required us to be level 15, and we are now level 15, so we could begin that quest. I'm guessing we would do Mephala's bidding, for better or for worse. Pretty sure she's a not so good Daedra, but I don't know. So I guess I would do the quest regardless of her goodness, just because I'm curious. Nice physics. But yeah, as far as the Imperial capital goes, yeah, Fort Empire. I think once we hit there, we've seen all there is to see in this region. So I'll warp back to Mephala's shrine, then I'll fast travel to the Imperial city, take advantage of the fast traveling opportunities. I think we've been here. I think we've explored it already, but I'll poke my head in just to be safe. We'll see if it registers as being explored on our map already. I suspect that it probably will. Can I make the jump? Nice. Now the bad guys will have respawned. We got ogres instead of minotaurs. Oh god, fucking minotaurs, dude. Not even once. Now there's gold in them dark chests. That's a little bit unexpected. Maybe I haven't cleaned this out before. One little tick. They're big boys. But our damage is actually pretty good. Ouch. Bonk. I don't actually want his horn, but I want to do is nudge him off. There we go. Thump. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that gold had been left behind. That's unlike me. This area has been explored though. I'll poke my head in real quick. Yes, I've been here before. The barracks block and everything. Okay, so let me then warp here. Whoops. Some fast travel action.
Yes? Mephala tugs the strings of mortals for...
I desire an audience.
An offering of nightshade at the shrine
Between midnight and dawn. Okay.
You better have the right offer.
Between midnight and dawn. Well, we will rest for, let's see, let's do 8 hours. Just to midnight. Just past midnight.
Go ahead, please. Leave my...
Okay, so I have to presumably physically walk up. I leave it like right here. It's where they're providing offerings and such. Okay, I have 3 nightshade. Let's do 1 and see if that's enough to tickle her pickle. Did I do it? Did I do good?
Go ahead, please. Mephala, leave Mephala an offering of... Go carefully.
Maybe it needs to be right here. Let's try 1 right here. Check the quest entry for this. At her statue. Okay. Level 15. I am level 15. Exactly. It looked like she was about to steal mine. Oh, there we go. There we go. You have to interact.
Call me web spinner. Pluck but a single thread, and the weave unravels. In Bleaker's Way, true families, Nord and Dunlop, live in perfect harmony, but beneath the surface lurks the secret seed of strife.
Not how I thought they would sound.
Kill the leaders of the two families, plant evidence to implicate the other family as the killer. And don't get caught. Be cunning. Don't spoil my schemes. And don't die. That would spoil everything.
Doesn't exactly sound nice. This is definitely a crime we're committing. But they were saying there was some kind of secret that these two families share. So we can claim that we can pretend rather that we're doing something nice. Well, there's the amulet of skulls, the lay of skulls around their neck is it belies their sinister needs.
Our lady has given you a task.
Sinister desires.
The blessings of the web spinner be upon you. You better have the right offering.
Do they all say the same thing?
Our lady has given you a task.
Yep, they're all just really down for this web spinning business.
Our lady has given you a
yep. Good job. So, one thing I want to do real quick. Oh, that's actually very close by. Like very close by. Well, I guess I might as well. I'm going to warp back to Ailswell real quick. I wanted to drop off a couple things. Because we have that ring that I don't really want to mess with. I don't want to like just dispose of it because I guess it could come in handy somewhere. We have this room that's permanently available. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Oh, I see Arctic's playing some Splinter Cell. Nice. So... yeah, this ring. Oh, I didn't mean to drop it. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to put those away either. God damn it. I wanted to equip the one. There we go. But then I wanted to... there we go. So we got that and the Omnipotence ring. Cool. Let's go back outside. Just in case that ever comes up again. And then, yeah, we'll just make our way to Bleaker's Way, I suppose. The question is, do we want to do... How do we want to go about this? See if anything horrible happens. Also, random
I suppose
person.
I have a moment. What is it? Yes?
At like 3 a.m.
Goodbye.
Actually,
What?
hold on. Gray Fox.
He's that wanted criminal. Isn't he a master thief? I hear he's dangerous too. I've heard that the beggars spy for him.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Bye. She sounds excited. So you know about the hell portal and the sky has returned to normalcy. Also a cave. And all these enjoyable distractions means that we'll be getting to the Imperial City maybe in about 8 or 9 gaming hours, maybe. Cavern north, and also Bleaker's Way a little bit farther out. We're talking about, what was it, Nords and Dunmer living in perfect harmony. So it almost sounds too nice, too pleasant. And we're about to soil it all with some criminal acts. An unmarked cave, you say? Oh, Spriggans. Several Spriggans throwing bears. Launching bears. Bear launching and everything. I'm missing my projectiles. This is gonna be messy. But thankfully I was able to get the quick kill on one of them. They didn't do the heals. Not for lack of trying. Now I gotta get my juice back. I need the juice. Oh, the bear tanked the hit. You know, I'm getting impatient. Let's drink a potion. I've got plenty of these things anyway. Yeah, these aren't very valuable anyway. I'm gonna drink 2. Drink 2 and call me in the morning. She freaking healed. I don't want to hit the bear. I mean, you're not a real bear anyway. You're a summoned bear. Oh, did she just suck my... Did she just give me the suck? The unwanted suck? Ooh, sick backflip, bro. Just taproot. You think for how hard these things are to fight, they would at least drop a Daedric heart or something. Okay, so nothing was damaged. An unmarked cave guarded by multiple Spriggans. A little bit worrisome. Let's see what awaits. Boop. So let's click this. Okay, cool. Make sure it wouldn't crash. And there's Mancers, or enemies nearby. Maybe the real monster is the one inside of us all, one who is being implored to commit a crime for the web spinner. You know what? Hold up. Let's put a pin on that one. Let's go over here first. It's a darn dirty rat. I find it unlikely that a place such as this, with 2 Spriggan sentries posted out front, is only guarded by rats. Is only inhabited by rats. Seems unlikely. Seems like there'd be other things. I don't know, so far it's being pretty quiet. Go this way. More rats that I can just shoot in the booty. There's a bear. And I think that's a naturally occurring bear, not a Spriggan summoned one. So, natural creatures. Nice miss. There we go. Black bear. Black bear singing in the dead of night. That's definitely what the song is. You were only waiting for this time to be a bear. I don't know, maybe that's it for bad guys. This unmarked cave with no treasures. A few animals, not even monsters, just animals. Rats and bears. But what does it all mean? Is that one path? Nothing else. Is that a rat? Yes. No, there's still battle music. Oh, 2 gold. Oh! Cougar. I guess the cougar saw me snipe the rat and got excited. Maybe he was, or he or she was hunting the rat. Or mountain lion, not cougar. You are very scary. It just stun locked the shit on me. A lot of damage. Oh, Jesus. Scary. Man, just a few mountain lions and you're fucking toast, man. God damn. Whew. Scary. I was thinking if that last fireball didn't kill, I was gonna have to dip into my potion stock. Scary shit. But yeah, but still, it's just animals. Rats and mountain lions and bears. Oh my. Clearly the rats and the mountain lions are in cahoots with each other. Whereas they formed an unholy alliance. Because when we killed that rat, the mountain lions were able to sniff us out. Oh god damn it, it's another one. I don't have the magicka with which to do. Yeah, I'm dipping in the potions. I don't have the magicka with which to deal with this. Do the weak ones. Sorcery. Healing. Oh god, 20 points. That's not much. I'll drink a few of them. Oh, 1 casting is all I get? Oh, Jesus. They are so fast. I'm gonna drink all of these. Back myself up into a corner. Oh, that was a bad miss. Damn it. That one miss was a bad one. Wow, these are shockingly way harder than the bears. I thought for sure a bear would be harder than a mountain lion, but here we are. Getting my shit turned inside out by these monsters, by these animals. Let's go this way first. Man, would have never guessed that a mountain lion would like out DPS a bear in a game like this as far as like overall threat levels, but I've been humbled by other things in more surprising ways before. So we learn to adapt. Another Spriggan. Okay, that's more of a standard threat, I would say. Standard issue threats. We actually got her though. That was a very I wasn't sure it was going to work because I was worried the bear that she summoned was going to tank the shot. Yeah, now we know these bears are much less of a problem. Shockingly. He's standing up. He's like stretching his neck. Shockingly, we're still in stealth mode. Yeah, he hasn't seen me. That's kind of surprising. There he goes, yeah. We're in a straight line, so it's predictable. Did a cool bear backflip. Bear backflip, like a bareback. Like riding a horse bareback. That's it. It was funny for a fourth of a second. So I think this is part of that same network, isn't it? Probably. Well, maybe. I don't know. This is a strange cave without markings. Strange unmarked cave. Okay. You know, it occurs to me, now that I have leveled... Huh. Now that I've leveled my destruction all the way up, I don't really gain anything by using Fireball, by using destruction as much. I guess I should be using my sword more often, but it's not as efficient, you know? It's not our specialty. Oh! You got me good on that one. That one rock's got my face on it. It's my face jelly. If Sadge Maroon is a bruised tomato, then that's all my ketchup. My juice, tomato juice. I should be saving more often because the bears are one thing, but those mountain lions are a terror. Look at this, our first piece of treasure, and oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, we've gotten one of those already, but I'll still take it. Oh, Jesus. Damn it. It went right through her. Him? Her? Oh my god, I keep missing. And it's going through it in a strange way. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's actually less of a... The rat is less of a problem. There we go. Vibrating. Bouncy. Oblivion physics. What more can be said? It's got the jitters. Got the shakies. I don't know. Oh, it's like there's like a single spike polygon thing that's happening there. See that? Yeah, a little spiky polygon is getting stuck. But anyway, yeah. As I was just saying, saving is very much in our best interests. Is this a dead end? Oh, it is. Okay. There's a maze way. Interesting. Went through this door. Right, that's what we did. Oh, no, well, but then I backed up. Right, I backed that thing up. So, we'll want to explore the rest of this first, but that's there. This is all fairly close to the side quest area. I wonder if this is related to our destination. Right. Ratto discovered, detected, and neutralized. It's probably a regular door. Oh, also, never mind. Also to the mazeway. Good, good, good. We're painting a picture. Some good stuff here. Good loots, or expensive loots. And that does it for this kind of... Well, this is kind of a miniature maze on its own. There's this whole other series that I'm also curious about. Let's go back and explore that other chapter. South. There's the bear that we fought. Yeah, again, all monsters. Well, all animals. Not even monsters, just wildlife. Oh! Big mouth. Big open mouth. So we want to go this way. And there were bears. There was a bear here. I guess a few rats too. And no treasures. I mean, rats are their own treasures, really. Sometimes they can have lockpicks, sometimes they can have gold. Usually it's just the meats, though. Usually that's the extent of what you get. Down here was a bear last time. We can assume will probably be the case here. There he is. He has not sniffed us out, but he's about. Okay, how did that miss? That's a little silly. That one got him. That first one though, it's like, dude, come on. Oh, how did that miss? Dude, this is getting a little silly. Okay, that one's on me. That one's on me, big dog. Oh, I heard about this. Yes, it was a spicy sausage. Yeah, a slice of chorizo. Yes, I heard about this. I don't know, like, how noteworthy or, like, high up this scientist person was, or physicist was. But yes, I heard about it, and when I first heard about it, I thought it was like, oh, it was a misunderstanding. Like, oh, they didn't mean for it to be taken that way. But yeah, it sounds like the dude just messed up. Either messed up by accident or through intentionally misleading people. Very strange. Very strange circumstance. Because I've seen the photo, and it definitely looks like a slice of sausage. It's the kind of thing where, without any other knowledge, I would have believed, like, oh, okay, yeah, it's some cool blurry picture of a faraway galaxy, maybe. But it very much looks like meats. Research. Oh, so he's a pretty high up dude then. Yeah, that sounds pretty high up. So yeah, either it was he messed up, or he, like, by accident, or he messed up and was, like, willfully misleading people. What a weird thing to see, though. Maybe he was really searching for, chasing the clout, as they say, chasing the online reverence, and it led him to ruin. No, not ruin, but led him to deceive, the deception. Moonlight Tome. Okay, I'll bite. Will it give me a spell, or will it give me knowledge? I'm guessing that. Well, actually, tome sometimes means like a spell book. It is. It's a light spell. That explains it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll take it. Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe it was just for laughs. Maybe it wasn't like for like legitimate fame, but now it's infamy. That was nice to resolve quickly. It's my juice. My magic juice is low, but otherwise, it's reassuring. Yeah, I think I saw the photo earlier today, and yeah, I just thought, like, I wonder if there's more to the story. It's just so absurd. Two of them. Ooh, we don't like that. One is enough. One of these assholes is enough. Oh, Jesus. No more stun locks, please. Get some distance. Ooh, the distance only did so much. All right, time to slurp the juice. I'm doing equal damage to them both. And then a rat. Watch this rat kill me. Slay 2 mountain lions, get ate up by a motherfucking rat. Oh, he did jump over the shot. Okay. If he would have taken 33 hit points out of me at level 15, then that rat would have deserved to have won. If he would have managed it, then I would have given it to him. I'd be like, you know what? You deserve this dub. You dropped your crown, king. Now, when I hearing me say that, I'm reminded that I think it's called a rat king. It's like a Victorian England term, you know, Victorian era term. Right, I guess pre-Victorian technically, but still an old English term of like plague times when rats would, like a nest of rats would get their tails tangled up. I think that's called a rat king, when there's like a clump of rats with their tails tangled up, and let's be honest, probably like feces too, and other grime and grunge and plague grossities. Hopefully that kind of thing doesn't happen nowadays, but apparently, yeah, the sight of a rat king was like not a good sign as far as overall cleanliness and grossiness. Like a Lovecraft, yeah. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not an IRL thing, but I was under the impression that it was something that sometimes happened IRL. Yeah, nasty shit, dude. 2 out of 10 would not fap again. Oh, the Black Queen's Hall. Ooh, that sounds cool. And a little terrifying, but that means that yes, we are nearing some spooky shit. Rat King, that's the kind of thing I wouldn't really want to Google, because if it was a thing that legitimately happened IRL, then I'm sure it was gross. It sounds gross. Huh. Oh. So we would need to come from above. So presumably the mazeway leads to the Black Queen's Hall. So we'll go there then. I think of a mazeway leading to a Queen's Hall area. My first thought goes to, what is it in Alice in Wonderland? Is it the Red Queen, the Queen of Hearts? Off with her head, etc., etc. Because wasn't there like a hedge maze in that story? Either in the story or the movie. So that's what kind of comes to mind. That style of Queen-a-nation. Go all the way around. Sure, we're at full health. Let's get some shield up there too. Why the hell not? That bear's reaching for a high five. High five. Well, we got him. Not that one. I think either of these will do. And not that one, because that leads to nothing. Ah. Right. I will save. A little bit afraid. Fear of the unknown. Okay, well, rats are not too bad. Ooh, almost a backflip. That was a half backflip. Didn't really stick the landing. The goddamn mountain lion. One free hit. If they run straight at us, yeah. I was gonna say, if they run in a straight line, then we've got her. Him or her. I actually wonder if mountain lion always means it's a dude, whereas a cougar always means it's a female. Like, I don't know if that's how it works. But when I hear, I mean, for a lot of us, when we hear the term cougar, we in most vernacular, we digest that to mean lady, to mean female. But I actually don't know, yeah, if cougars and mountain lions are distinct creatures. Also, they do not want to cross the water. Oh, almost. I was almost a gamer. Am I a gamer now? No, I am not. God damn it. Hard gauging that kind of shit. It's nice, though, that they're not able to get to me, so I can just snipe from afar. There we go. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? This game's good, bud. This game is good. This is my first Oblivion playthrough, but I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna stay put. We got him. It's good to see you though, Ricardo. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're playing some Oblivion. This is my first ever playthrough. Oh. Did I step on something? Is it something I said? So this way is new. Let's keep exploring this area though. There could be more where this came from. That's the correct way, obviously. But yeah, to Ricardo's point, there's a number of people that I know that have a lot of deep-seated nostalgia for this game. And it's my first playthrough, and I want to make sure I do it right. And I want to like experience it the way it was meant to be experienced, and do the side quests and do the main quest. I want to explore it the way it was meant to be played. I'm enjoying it a lot so far, but there's a lot left. A lot of side quests, a lot of main quest, a lot of DLC. So I've got a lot left ahead of me. But since it's my first time, I'm enjoying it so far, and I'm taking it fairly slow, but I am enjoying it myself. I'm also looking to see if I jump in the water, can I get back up to here? And I think the answer is no. Because I don't see any slopes that we could easily walk upon. Skyrim, not yet. I've only played Morrowind before this. So I've played a bunch of Morrowind. Like hundreds of hours of Morrowind. And now I'm working on this game. So I've only played 2 Elder Scrolls games. And obviously I haven't beaten this one yet. Yeah, I'm very much a Morrowind dude. I played that when it first came out, and I've played several vanilla playthroughs. I've played modded playthroughs, and oh, I guess I'm going in. All right, and I've made my own mods for Morrowind as well. In fact, there's more that I'm working on. But yeah, no Skyrim yet. And nor do I own it. But I mean, it's easy to acquire copies of Skyrim because it has been ported to every system under every platform under the sun. Ooh, what's this? Not bad. Not bad, I'll take it. It's pretty good. But my shit is getting quite full. My air is getting low too. But I will do. Excuse me. Guess it was on this section here. It's 1 for 90. Let's drop something like, yeah, I think I read it, yeah. So let's just drop that one. There we go. So we got that chest there. Had some good stuff there. Good treasures and such. Any other loots to be retrieved? So it's hard when it's in the water. You can't. It's kind of hard to see, and you're wanting to be quick because you don't want to drown in the water. I think that's it, though. I just can't use a torch. I guess I could use light, the light spell. Let's see where this goes. So this is presumably where we're supposed to go. Unless we maybe found that cave opening prematurely. Maybe that wasn't expected. Have a good night, Ricardo. Thanks for the follow, buddy. I appreciate you. From one Oblivion fan to another. I'm not a super experienced Oblivionite, but I'm getting there, and I'm an Oblivion enjoyer in training. Like we've said before, I know Oblivion came out like 16 years ago, so I claim that I'm fashionably late to this game. 16 years is fashionably late, right? A little bit over half my life. Well, just less than half my lifetime ago. So I'm 33. 16 times 2 would be 32. Back to the unmarked cave. Sure, I'll bite. Oh, I see. Yes, this leads to the water. Okay. Gotcha. So now I know that is this is the loser path. This is the you fell in the water, you nerd path. So now I know. We experienced it once, now we don't have to experience it again. We'll just say that was intentional. That was me taking a tactical dip in the water. See where it led. I do want to get to that other side at some point, though. That'd be real cool. But instead, open sesame. We got that cool robe and the gem and a few other things, though, so it was worth. Will-o-wisps, these are the worst, but we get a first hit. And I don't think they have healing over time. They have health steal, Shit, that missed. They have health steal on hit, but not like through a natural regeneration, I don't think. A bit more juice. Cool. We got him. Thanks to Ogasso's helpful reconnaissance work, recon work, we know they are weak to fire. Which is good because fire is our best spell right now, so. You've got this fire spell is a really good hammer. And as a result, everything is looking like a real good nail. Bam. Give them Heelys. Not the Heelys that you ride around on your shoes, but the Heelys that restores health. Although I did see a very good pop-off. A good, like, celebratory moment. I don't really play a lot of Smash Brothers nowadays. I mean, sometimes I play it with homies, or, like, I'll like, find mods for Smash Brothers to play around with on stream. But I don't play competitively. And I don't really watch that much competitive Smash either. But there's a few, like, old-school dudes and dudettes I follow that are in the scene. And they'll share or retweet interesting moments. And there's a really cool pop-off that happened this past week, where it was some tournament somewhere, and let's see if we can sit still so I can get that first hit. There's a cool pop-off that happened. It was a tense match, and the dude wins the match narrowly. And in celebration, the guy jumps up. He like runs back to his homies. Like, the camera is in a fixed perspective, like a fixed location, so you get this view of him like running off camera to like high-five his homies, and then he comes back and he's apparently wearing Heelys because he just like Heely rolls like across the view and he dabs while doing so. That was a pretty creative pop-off. Like, sometimes you see people just shouting or saying like, let's fucking go, and that's it. This guy took it to a new level, and I respect that. The Heely dab in 2022. What an odd and unexpected combo. Like, Heelys were a thing that I think I heard about in like when I was in high school, maybe college. But by that point, the demographic I belonged to was past the point where that I was like seeing them worn, or they're like amongst my friends or classmates. It was like the younger crowd. So I never got to really experience them firsthand, up close. It's more of a myth to me than anything. Right, I'm gonna hold off on this one because this is clearly the correct direction. I like to go the wrong way first, so is there anything else? Well, actually, maybe this is it. Explored this. Yeah, we did this already. We killed the will of the Smiths, the Williams of the Wisps. Leads us back to where we came from. Oh, and it's one way. Look at that. It doesn't open back up. So yeah, it's kind of a broken bridge. So there's this one. What about this? This too. So I'm gonna save. Venturing further into the unknown. Oh, the fucking bear, I didn't even see him. Now I have to be careful. So if I miss... Oh wait, I thought it was gonna close behind me. Ouch. Ouch. I'm getting mauled to death. Maybe not to death, but getting mauled for sure. I was expecting the rock to close shut. Also, it's weird how when you're in sneak mode and you do this one attack, it's like a little... It's like a sneak attack. Not really a sneak attack, though, just a little slap. I guess technically it's a sneak attack, but not a very strong one when you're already being already seen, when you're already visible. Yo, what's up, Corey? Yeah, the sneak a slap, not sneak attack. Yeah, it's like just a little... But I realize if you go up behind somebody and hit them with a melee attack while you're crouched down like this, that's the animation it's going to be. guess it makes less sense for it to be a claymore though, because really you would use like a dagger or a short sword, something that can hit the jugular better. Claymore or like a battle axe is so unwieldy. I guess it still counts, but from an animation perspective, I guess it's kind of hard. It's a little bit harder to convey. It's good to see you, Corey. Hope you're doing well, buddy. By the way, Corey, you probably know this. I don't do a very good job of keeping up on Discord, but every once in a while, I'll see something come across as I'm checking on my phone, and I saw some of the pictures you were posting to the Discord server with us and the boys, and with the DALL-E AI generation, because like a lot of us, okay, I have access to, oh boy, the free one, I think DALL-E Mini is what it's called, or I guess now it's called Crayon, I think, Cray AI on, but it sounds like Corey's got access to the good stuff, like DALL-E 2, the next gen stuff, and there's some pretty incredible shit. Oh, he hit me with the suck. I don't want the suck. Well, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice in the suck. Come on, one more cast. I got him. I was scared. These things are scary. There's still battle music. That's worrisome. Getting to the backside, which would give us access to the Black Queen's Hall. Sounds so cool. Motherfucking rat. How dare you? He had an entire... It's a large bun for a rat, goddamn. He saw me kill his will-o-wisp homie. He decided to try to exact revenge. Now, does this... It's a dead end. Oh, well, I say that, actually. Oh, Jesus. Oh, calm down. Goddamn, let me fucking draw my weapon. Jesus. He's just chipping away at my ass here. So let's do this. There might be something in the back of there. There's that little open space that is questionable. Throw a little fireball there. Just for fun. Or to open this up a little bit. Open this pit up. Yes. Come towards me. Found some really good ones. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd imagine there is probably an art to knowing how to tickle the queries just right. You get the good shit. The good shit. That good. Also, this is a dead end, so never mind. And it probably just takes some getting used to knowing how to input the right magic words to make it really sing. Because yeah, I think there was a bunch of posts I didn't see, but I like scrolled through some of them earlier and I was like, god damn, the ones with the dragons next to the Viking boats, like that was some good shit. That was some fucking power metal album cover shit right there. Some really good stuff. Now what's less good is more Williams. More Williams of the Wisp. Could do with fewer of these fuckers, but if I'm lucky, we'll single cycle them. Nice. I'm just glad we can reliably take them out because they are awful. Learning the limitations, yeah, the limitations and you have to romance the AI. You have to romance the AI. You have to buy it flowers, proverbially buy it flowers. You know, administer a healthy amount of foreplay. So it's important. It's very important. I'm going to use one of these, actually. Might as well. Proverbially buy it flowers. Administer the proper amount of cunnilingus to it. You know, you have to do it right. You have to do it right, make sure that it's satisfied. So that it services us correctly as the users. You know, it's nothing sexual. No. This is just in a generic sense. A very platonic and scientific use of the word cunnilingus, of course. Yeah, that's gonna... Yeah, I knew it. Ouch. Ouch. How did that still hurt me? What the hell? So... So that's just a shortcut. Or in this case, a long cut, I guess. Oh, God. What have I done? I was trying to squeeze past. Alright, let's get the fireball thing out. This might hurt, though, because the physics can come up and fuck my butt. And I'm not prepared for a good fireball butt fucking. A little bit of damage, not too bad. Come on. There is so much space. You are kidding me. Get that clearance. We can't fit through there? Oh my fucking god. Ouch. Look at all this space. You are kidding me. That is absurd. Look at all this space. I guess maybe crouching doesn't actually lower your hitbox. There we go. Jesus. That's obnoxious. But anyway, alright, so that sloops around. Oh yeah. Keep going. We're getting closer to the Black Queen's Hall. I hope it's... What can the Black Queen be? Like, how metal is this gonna be? I hope there's something fucking cool. But we'll see. Helm of Magicka? Ooh, I like all of what you're selling. I like all of what you have to offer, my dude. So part of me will kind of miss the helm that I'm currently using, because the Fortify Magicka is legitimately nice. But resist magic 11% forever, plus better armor, and it makes me look... Well, it makes me look cool, but sadly it... Oh, actually, that's still very valuable. Sadly, it obscures my dumb-looking face, but it also is like kind of on fleek, as we say. Kind of it's like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of puts the outfit together. Because when I was wearing this thing, it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, but it lets us see our cool face better. The sacrifice you must make, playing a game like this and being torn between being able to see our cool person versus, you know, functional usability. Constant struggle. In the meantime, up one of these things. Boop. Of course, that is a dead end. I'm glad we checked this chest, though. That was a good find. It was a very good find. Should be careful. There might be monsters afoot. Here we go. It's gonna all loop around. That's where that goes. So in the meantime, anything else that catches my eyeball? One or more of my eyeballs. Very good. Boop. Drop it like it's hot. It is dropped. It is hot. So this is our guy. I mean, we still look ridiculous, but it's harder to see our ridiculousness, especially our nose. The crooked pointedness of our nose is harder to really appreciate with this helmet, but I like to think it's overall worth it. We can always remove our helmet temporarily to really appreciate our visage, our less than normal appearance, or extra normal appearance. 34 gold, don't mind if I do. There's the entrance. There it is. All right, so we had to venture quite a bit to get to this place. Oh, and he knew that if he could somehow activate this, that it would lead him back to where we came from. That's why they were trying to go through this entryway, but yeah, I think it's only activated when the player character walks next to it, so monsters and animals and NPCs not so much. All right. What is this Black Queen? We've only seen monsters, or animals, really, not even monsters. We've only seen animals. Oh, that's not true. We saw will-o-the-wisps, which I guess are technically natural, but I would classify that more as a monster. So what is this Black Queen? Does it control these will-o-the-wisps? Is it undead? Is it a fucking giant spider? Is it a powerful mage? Is it a big mama bear that's gonna rip my face off and eat it? Only one way to find out, friends. Alright, I'll take my eyes off for a second. Check this chest. It is... Oh, wow. Some really good stuff here. Really good stuff. I'll take all of it. We have a lot of money, goddamn. I don't know how much... How expensive it is going to be to upgrade Frostcrag Spire further. We know that Battlehorn Castle's a couple thousand per upgrade, but... And it's nice, but Frostcrag Spire is much more our cup of tea. Okay, so I see a Spriggan, I see a will-o-the-wisp. I'm not gonna try both. Oh god, there's 2 will-o-the-wisps in here and a Spriggan. Start with you first. Oh, like, I don't know why that root is just wiggling on its own. Oh, come on, y'all. Commands the wiggles. I'm gonna assume you're gonna go right towards me. Don't have enough magicka. Oh, because we relinquished our helmet. Our helmet of give me more juice. So that 15 magicka is enough. It's not like a huge difference, but it is a difference. So 1. It's been relinquished. I'm gonna start this fight. I think it can probably come up this way. I thought you were. The tricky thing too is they're invisible when they approach you, which is scary. When they get in melee range, they become physically viewable. But yeah, otherwise though, scary. So there's the one Spriggan left. I don't see any other glowies from a distance, at least. One Spriggan down there. I see you down there, homie. I'll go ahead and start this. And see how she tries to get up to me. Oh, she's gonna summon it. That's right, the bear. How could I forget? The bear is faster. This actually could be good, except it isn't because that heal. She is stuck. It's like, how much damage do I do to you? Not very much. Yeah, I shouldn't be. I should just avoid. There we go. Yeah, I knew if we could just whittle her down a little bit more, it'll all twerk out. Still enemies, but hopefully that was the worst. Still be in sneaky mode. Acrobatics is getting on up with our bad selves. Warbird, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Warbird. Hope you're doing well on this Friday evening. A little bit of water there. Warbird with the hydrate, by the way. I just drank water, but this one's for you, buddy. That one was for me. This one's for you, homie. Delicious. Warbird, you make the best drinks of water. No one makes them like you do, buddy. Sometimes when I'm hanging out with Gracie, especially if I'm hosting, especially if she's here at my place, I'll be like, you know, I try to be a hospitable host. I'll be like, can I get you anything to drink, sweetie? Sometimes, like, oh, I'll take a cup of soda or just a cup of water. And I'll be like, well, you know, I pour a mean cup of water. I don't mean to brag, but it's kind of one of my specialties. I'm kind of really good at it. I've yet to burn a single cup of water that I've poured for myself or for others It's kind of my claim to fame. All my friends are super jelly. I've also never burnt a bowl of cereal. I've come close a couple times, but yeah, I've yet to do it. It's yet to happen, so I'm kind of a big deal. Oh, this is empty. Home for work. And you might stream, or you did stream last night. Very nice, bud. Very nice. Dr. Bird. How could I forget Dr. Werbird? The RimWorld days. Actually, one of my favorite streamers, Limalicious, she's playing RimWorld for the first time. Watching somebody stream RimWorld is dangerous because it makes me want to play RimWorld. So it's not going to happen for a while because I want to, you know, focus on this is my kind of single player thing. Single player playthrough thingamajig. I see that guy. And then once this, and then I'll intersperse this with Morrowind randomizer as well. So, you know, I've got other things on my radar, but yeah, it's something that is on my radar kind of at long term. As RimWorld is such a good ass game. A good ass game. Well, actually, it's just a good, like, desert island thing to always come back to. It's always worth. I'm not gonna start this fight yet, although I kind of want to. You know what? Consequence be damned. I think we're good. So I can get a second shot, and then I'll finish with melee. Calculations. Calculations complete. Hell yeah. Got his ass. Play some RimWorld, yeah. It's a good game. The one downside of RimWorld is that I think I've seen it go on sale once, and it was like a 10% sale. So, you know, you're pretty much paying full price. So, yeah, you know, when it comes to having a budget for games and whatnot, it's something to be considered, to be considerate of, but it's worth it. It's good shit. One of my top 10 like streaming single player infinite replay value games. Another bear. Good. Some good stuff. Some more bears. I kind of want to explore the subterranean levels. I'm gonna poke around here. Is that a spriggan I see? It do be that way. Let's see if I can cast this over the bear. Yes, but she's gonna heal. Okay. I'm gonna kite this bad boy to the best or worst of my ability. If I can kind of whittle her down. Or I can just do this. There we go. If I either whittle her down or I slap her down. A lot of monsters in this cavern. Monsters and animals. But again, it's all like nature creatures. It's technically a spriggan. It's like I think a nature druid spirit thing. Will-o-wisp is about as nature-y druid-y as it gets. This makes me nervous because that rock could close behind me. So, I'm gonna wait on that one. Let's explore elsewhere. Should save. I've killed a lot of monsters. Keep our progress. Is that another bear? It's a corpse that we fought earlier. Well, we didn't fight the corpse, but we fought the bear. Saw this one already. It's a Mass Effect. Very nice. It's a Mass Effect in Oblivion. Very good. Yeah, that's a good gaming diet, I would say. 2 good games being kind of lightly juggled. It's good stuff, bud. That's good stuff. How's your Oblivion playthrough going, and what kind of character did you make? As you can see, mine is a Dunmer, a Dark Elf Dunmer custom class, but really pretty much Battle Mage. Blade, light armor, and then spellcasting. So, that's what I went with. And we're level 15? Yes, level 15. And we just got Destruction all the way maxed out, which is pretty hype. I'm pretty hype about it. Wow, very good potions. Very good. So I will drop one of D's nuts. There it is. I'm dropping D's nuts. That means my nuts are descending. My testicles just descended. I finally hit puberty after all these years. 33 years young. So let's go up here. Actually, I guess I haven't gone down here yet, have I? It's a dead end. All right, well, I'm not missing out on much. So there's only one path that presumably leads to a broken bridge where a large stone door might close behind me automatically. We have that. We also have this. Oh, wait a second. This is where we came from, I think. Wait a second. Is that right? Here, I'll buy. Let's see what might be missing. Dead by Daylight and Phasmo. Nice. So you got some good single player and multiplayer adventures. It's a pretty steady gaming diet, I would say. Yeah, this is where we came from. Yes, that is positively where we came from. So this side, it's got that good shit. It's got that good. Dunmer Archer with a little bit of melee. Very good. A little bit of melee strat is nice for when those inevitable moments happen, when the bad guy closes the gap with you. So you have to throw the weapons, throw the bow down and go for melee. Or if you run out of arrows, which hopefully doesn't happen as often, but it can happen. This is very much closed. There's a path here that is probably subterranean. Subterranean lovesick alien. Homesick alien, rather. Unless... Ooh, I was wrong. This is accessible here. I see a bear booty. Not to say that the booty is naked. Well, this bear is... I mean, I guess the bear is naked, but... You know, taken literally. Just guarding a chest. 2 chests, even. Resist disease, burgundy linen. I'll take all of it. Then in celebration, I will eat a single one of these and then drop another to make room. Yeah, I don't actually exactly know how we're using these Wayland stones. Maybe we hold them in our hands, like in Dark Souls, like you hold in your hand and crush it, absorb its juice, or maybe you like grind it up, chop it up with a credit card and like snort lines of it. Or maybe we just crack it open and slurp the milk like a coconut. Or it's like boba tea that you just jam one of those big straws in it and suck out the juices. Hard to say. Well, with that being said, we've explored all avenues except the one that matters most. Perks that help you keep your... Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's really nice then. That probably is good for sustainability. And ammo management is less of an issue, hopefully. Because for me, magicka management is a constant source of... sometimes frustration, but it's a thing that is constantly on my mind. Knowing how much magic I have for casting certain spells, and hopefully banking on those spells connecting properly. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Also, it seems to me that we just have a single wooden door. No other chests, no other paths. Yep, that's all it is. Over encumbered. Yes, it's something we all know all too well. I say we just embrace it and we learn to work around it. That's all we can do sometimes. All right, Black Queen. Is the Black Queen just a cougar or mountain lion? You know, it just occurred to me. I can be accused of being a fanboy of many bands, many artists, one of which is King Crimson. I reference the music frequently. I play it frequently during the pre-stream and BRB messages. And the track in the Court of the, well, yeah, in the Court of the Crimson King, on the album Court of the Crimson King, has a lyric, "The Black Queen writes the funeral march, the funeral bells shall ring to summon back the Fire Witch in the Court of the Crimson King." The lyrics of that song are so fucking, they're kind of nonsensical, they don't really make sense, but they sound so fucking cool. And that's kind of what they were going for. That's what a lot of bands back then did. They didn't really write music to like tell a story necessarily, or to evoke a certain emotion. Well, to like either tell a story or to explicitly give a message. It was more to evoke an emotion, and give a feeling. Yes did that all the time in their music. If you look at the lyric sheet for Yes, the band that like Roundabout, Owner of a Lonely Heart, if you look at their lyric sheet, it's complete buffoonery. It's just nonsense. Mountains come out of the sky and they stand there. What does that even mean? But they've always said that, yeah, that the point was never, the words were never that much of an issue, or the message was less of an issue. It was more to evoke a feeling, not even an emotion necessarily, but just a vibe, a mood, as it were. Which is, you know, weird, interesting, and probably kind of hard to do from a songwriting perspective. But yeah, it's like you have to take these things as the sum of their parts and not their constituent pieces. Because yeah, if you take it just on its own, it just makes no sense. Hey, what's up, Puzzle? Ooh, Lizard. Yeah, it took me a long time to hear Lizard. Either the song with its like 3 or 4 parts, or the album. But I first heard Lizard live. Well, I didn't hear the whole trifecta, but my first experience with any songs from the album, or the title track with its 3 parts, were heard live when I saw them in 2019 in Chicago, and I went with my brother. Because I think they played the... No, wait, no. I think I'm thinking of something else. But I remember hearing the last skirmish and being like, oh, this is some good shit. This is some of that good. So I think one of their live albums had Prince Rupert's Last Stand, I think. Or Prince Rupert's something. I can't remember. And I was like, and I heard a few songs that were like kind of alright. But the last skirmish, I was like, oh, dude, that's like some good shit. And that was the live version. I don't know if I think I have since heard the studio version, but I was spoiled with the live version. I think I have that in one of the live albums I bought of theirs. That's got such a sick groove. What a cool ass song. I got goosebumps just thinking about that shit. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a real good one. I don't know if I've heard I don't think I've heard any live recording or any like performance where they played all 3 or how many parts. I think it's 3 parts in succession. I think I've only heard like them like in bits and chunks and other live albums and such. Now is Circus off of Lizard? Because that's another real good one. With a very haunting melody with lyrics that have like an air of menace, maybe even malice, just some sinisterness to them, welcoming the listener to a circus that is maybe not the joyous happy kind. Got it on Discord? Hell yeah, Puzzle, thank you, friend. Yeah, some real good songs. It's unfortunate that who's the guy that sang on Lizard? I think Gordon Haskell. I think of course, he passed away a year or 2 ago. He wasn't ancient, but he was not a young guy. But he and Robert Fripp did not get along, and I think he like hated the band. I think he like hated his time with the band, and had nothing nice to say about his time there. No Black Queen that we saw, by the way. There was nothing here. I guess maybe the Spriggans were the Black Queen collective, but yeah, nothing here. This just brings us back to where we came from. Kind of disappointed. I was hoping for like a really cool showdown, a last skirmish, as it were. But yeah, apparently Gordon Haskell was like he like when he was recording the album, he couldn't really connect with the lyrics because they were, you know, obtuse and weird. Didn't get along with the band members. I think he quit the band under acrimonious circumstances before their tour even began. So that's where they got Boz Burrell from Bad Company. Well, I guess it was before he joined Bad Company, but still, or maybe even formed it. I think Gordon Haskell is more of a blues singer, and for that matter, Boz Burrell is, well, Bad Company at least, very much has more bluesy vibes than anything. So yeah, just weird pairings. I remember as a kid, I would see the Petty Soul Gem, and then I misread thinking it said Pretty Soul Gem. Like, oh, it's so pretty. I know it's Petty. Petty of the Thomas variety. Of the Tom variety of Petty. So I'm quickly running out of obvious heavy things to drop. Which means, like, these chameleon potions are too useful. I don't want to drop those yet. They could come in handy. Like, they could come in handy sooner than later. Depending on how these side quests go. Let's just drop that one. Boop. It's underappreciated. I remember Robert Fripp in an interview saying it took him a long time to get around to liking the album. He played on the damn album, right? Like, he was part of its recording and writing process. It's one of King Crimson's albums, but Robert Fripp himself did not like that album for a long time. And it was because it was he had so many unhappy memories of working on it. With the band at the time, obviously the singer quitting under acrimonious circumstances, scrambling to find a singer to replace him for the upcoming tour that they were slated for. And I think Boz Burrell was a very good singer, but I don't think he knew how to play any instruments at the time that they hired him. So Robert Fripp had to teach him how to play bass guitar. And even when that happened, I think the band, like, became further acrimonious during the tour, and they almost, like, they kind of sort of split up a few times during the tour. They finished it eventually, but, like, clearly that was a time of personal strife for the band and for Robert Fripp. So, like, he went on record and saying, like, oh yeah, I took him a long time to get around to liking that album. But when he hired Steven Wilson, my hero, my one of my favorite musical heroes, he hired Steven Wilson to remix and remaster all of their back catalog, including Lizard. When Robert Fripp heard Steven Wilson's work of remixing the album, he loved it. He was like, holy shit, this is incredible. I think his exact wording was something along the lines of, I can finally hear the music, with a capital M, in the music. Which is to say, he can, like, feel the art, or, like, appreciate the art behind it, and not get bogged down by the awful memories and the emotion tied to its creation. So, kind of a cool coming around to you know, an unpleasant circumstance. So yeah, I think you're correct, Puzzle. The assertion could be made that it is underappreciated even by the makers themselves. Can't really recommend it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's a 23-minute track, and it's also King Crimson, so it's weird shit. I think we can all agree, if you like the band or not, we're all in agreement, it's weird. It's weird music for admittedly weird people. So I love it, but yeah, I always give the caveat that it's not for everybody, and I never shame anybody for feeling that King Crimson is arrogant, and the band and or its members are arrogant and full of themselves and overindulgent and you know, all these negative connotations, because they're kind of all 100% accurate, let's be honest, but I love it. Now, I'm a disciplined man through and through when it comes to my favorite era. The 80s discipline beat and Three of a Perfect Pair era shall forever be my favorite, but some good shit. And really, for my money, for really every era of the band, even the industrial era, I think Thrack has some really good tracks. And you get that double trio, you get Bill Bruford and Pat Mastelotto, you kidding me? Some really cool instrumentation. They did some cool shit on their live albums. Thump. That is the wrong spell. I don't want to light the house on fire. I want to heal myself. So yeah, they did some good stuff. Takes a long time to disassociate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't really blame him. But I can land on that roof. Hup. Don't die. Oof. Okay, we didn't die. Maybe this could be part of the quest. I sneak in through through the chimney like a murderous Santa Claus. So we have a side quest here to cause some strife. By order of Mephala, the web spinner. A presumed bad Daedra. Evil Daedra. It's Bleaker's Way. I think I read somewhere that the island's lizard era for King Crimson was like so unhappy. I mean, let's be honest. Robert Fripp effectively broke up the band because I think Mel Collins quit, and then shortly thereafter, oh no, I think it was when the tour ended. He split up the band and wanted an entirely new band. That's where they, sniped Bill Bruford. Got John Wetton, guy who would go on to form Asia. He played in UK and a couple of things, but his big break was Asia, obviously. But yeah, they got like this band of European improviser specialists. Although John Wetton was he had some pop sensibilities, but still, reformed with a completely different vibe. And then you get the Lark's Tongues and Aspic kind of era. Lark's Tongues, Red, Starless and Bible Black. Like, you get this completely different band. I mean, they could have named it something else, and it would have been accurate. In fact, that's what they were gonna do with Discipline. They were gonna call the band Discipline, but then they were like, well, we got Robbie, we got Billy, let's just call it King Crimson. Who fucking cares? We'll give it the same name. But yeah, they almost called the band Discipline in the 80s. Oh, my legs have almost healed. Oh, you're a big fan of like industrial. I'm really picky about industrial. I'll admit. I don't like hate it, but I'm really picky about it, but I like things that have like interspersed. I like things that have like an industrial kind of aftertaste sometimes. And Thrack's a good example of that, where it's like, ooh, I like this a lot. Because you can kind of hear some kind of early 2000s, kind of Tool. I mean, Tool isn't really industrial, like they kind of are, but like that era of rock and metal of the early 2000s, that was probably administered a lot by Tool, specifically Tool. In fact, I think they toured with Tool at one point. And Adrian Belew did a bunch of stuff with Trent Reznor. They were gonna do an album together, but I think that kind of fell through. But they still work together a bunch, so there's very much that's kind of interwoven into their DNA during that period. See if there's anything else cool. I'd like more repair hammers. I can get my Cyrodiil repaired for free, but it might not be an option. It's kind of hard to get into. Yes, the abrasiveness. Yeah, it's part of the art form. I mean, I always kind of see that as similar to punk rock, insofar as like the abrasiveness and the emotion, the not even emotion, just the confrontational nature of genres like punk rock and industrial rock or metal. Like, that's kind of the point. Like the music, the melodies, and even to an extent the lyrics kind of take a backseat to, yeah, it needs to kind of punch in the face a little bit. Like, that's, if it's not kicking you in the teeth, then it's not real. So there are times where that's nice, but there's also times where I'm like, ugh.
Hello.
I'm gonna save before I initiate conversations here, because I don't exactly know how this is gonna go, but in fact, let's read the quest details. In fact, I'll set this as a current quest. Here we go. It's the leaders of 2 families, yes.
Hail, traveler. You are welcome in Bleaker's Way.
Needs to be more abrasive, more noisy, more ugly. Yeah. Well, and there's a lot of King Crimson music that I would classify as ugly music. It's certainly not pretty. And it hits the ears in a weird way, but sometimes it's nice when it hurts a little bit, you know? Sometimes it's good to sting a little. Sometimes it's good for it to hurt so good.
I don't like to think about zombies.
Me
Missing
either.
Arms, legs, heads. They smell awful. and they're hard to kill. Dalvilus have lived here peacefully with Ulfgars for generations. As leaders, Thrall Ulfgar and I work hard to preserve that tradition.
So Thrall, Ulfgar, and Nivan. So this is one half of the leading group that I need to murder.
Thrall Ulfgar leads the Ulfgar clan. He is a fierce warrior and a wise leader. All the Dalvilu respect the man.
So we need to find a way to kill him
Okay.
and this other lad in such a way that does not get us in trouble with the law. Or they say at least not to get caught.
How are you?
And whomst would I see but the man
Welcome
himself?
to Bleaker's Way, stranger. What can I do for you?
What can't you do for
I
me?
don't even know what a will-o'-the-wisp is.
We've already heard that one before.
I am Thrall Ulfgar. He leads the Devilu family. He is a wise
We have a
man
fierce warrior and a powerful wizard.
Farewell.
So I wonder what he's on the way to do. It's almost like they're meeting together. Well, in the morning, in the pouring rain. Very strange.
Greetings to you.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Okay, so nothing
Good day.
obvious.
Good day.
Good day.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, yeah. So I was wondering if they were like having a clandestine meeting. I feel like I need to tail these guys. Learn their schedules. Mate with their women. Learn the ways of their culture. Understand the happy haps.
How are you?
And not only do we need to kill the two leaders, but we need to plant evidence to suggest...
In old Colovia, that's where men are
This is
men.
interesting. It's all
That's the
busted
Gold
up.
Coast, West Weald,
Plant evidence to
and
suggest that
Colovian
that both families are to blame for each other. Basically, Mephala wants me to turn these two families against each other and uproot their harmonious ways. But they made mention, I feel like there was some flavor text
What?
about there being some kind of
Any word about the other
some kind of like skeletons in their closet or some secrets underneath the pleasant nature of the families. So I'm guessing that Mephala wants not just for them to be murdered and for the families to be uprooted, but for some unpleasantness to be brought to light. Maybe. Or a misremembering, and I'm trying to find justification for several murders most foul.
Good to see you.
Kirsten.
Welcome to Bleaker's Way, stranger. What can I do for you? He leads the Ulfgar clan. He is slow to anger, but fierce with his axe. All the clan values his leadership and judgment.
Hell yeah. Good dude.
Watch for minotaurs in the forest. Aggressive beasts.
Yep.
They'll tear right through your armor, too.
I'm quite aware. They're pretty nice.
Let's do business.
Actually, no, they're not. They're very mean.
Be seeing ya.
He's just chilling.
Today's your lucky day, so let's hear it. Welcome to
Nothing else to talk about there.
Two.
So we gotta dig up some dirt. Or dig up some something. A little something. Oh, it's locked. Wait a second. Oh, okay. It's locked and it would be illegal to unlock. It's like, wait a gosh darn second. But this one's Gucci. I'm always a little bit nervous whenever I'm like poking around like this. It's like the little red icon means, well, it's illegal to take something. I sometimes wonder, is it illegal to look? I think the answer is just about always no, but still, always a little bit nervous.
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist. Hail, traveler.
No mention of my
You are
badass
welcome in Bleaker's Way.
spellcasting abilities with destruction.
He is the head of our family. He works powerful magic, but his true gift is compromise. He is a wise.
See, I feel a little bit
wise
bad. I have to
leader.
murder these two leaders and
With
turn
all
the families against
farms
each other.
in Nibene, there's still plenty of forest and wilderness open for settlement. Bye.
So far, everyone's just talking about how nice everything is. Nah. I don't want nice. I want the juicy details. That's right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Paul. So that tracks with what we've seen.
Hail, traveler.
So look at all these Dunmer. They like us because we are also Dunmer, so they take naturally towards us. I feel like I'm back in Morrowind. I'm in a settlement with like, well, I guess it's 50%, but still 50% Dunmer. We truly are in between Skyrim, which is all Nords, and Morrowind, which is all Dunmer. Oblivion truly is the middle ground betwixt the two extremes. Are you Satha? You are. Okay. I also like the fact that everyone's just standing out in the rain. I guess umbrellas were never invented in the lands of the Elder Scrollsian lands.
Way, stranger. What can I do for you?
Excuse me.
I don't like to think about zombies. You too?
I don't like to think about zombies. Me in the mid-2000s. Not that I didn't like to think about them, but just got sick of them quickly. I think it's a lockpick. That's it. Oh, it's like, why are you running towards me? It's probably because he doesn't trust me. And fair. You're correct not to trust me, because I was thinking about stealing your lockpicks.
If you don't mind, I have things to do. Would you leave now, please?
I think that means I need to leave before I'm considered trespassing.
I need you to leave so I can lock up.
In fact, let's double check to make sure I didn't incur a bounty. Okay, I didn't, so I think we're good. Yeah, I got sick as hell. Yeah, it's not that I didn't, like, want to hear about them or was, like, completely sick of them. But, yeah, there was an oversaturation of them that I grew tired of. Flowers, some hoes. We hoeing for showing. Some moccasins, some shirts, some clothes. Ominous hourglass and a shepherd's pie. It's nice. Now, nobody has to know a thing. I'll steal this gold. A shepherd's pie, I don't think would really benefit us too much. I wish I could, like, uncrumple the piece of paper and see if there's any cool things to read. Tricky because they were saying, oh yes, don't get caught when you commence the deafening of these two leaders and plant evidence to suggest that either side is to blame for each other's murder. Because in Morrowind, everyone take a drink, in Morrowind, you could taunt somebody into attacking you such that you were absolved of criminal liability. They attacked you, therefore you were just defending yourself. Like, you goaded them into it, but still. It's believable enough. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's just a guide. Okay, never mind. Now we got a family ring to plant for evidence. And with that one ring's acquisition, we're over encumbered, but that's okay. Those are all pretty valuable. Oop. Actually, I'll drop that one instead. I'll take the sorcery, because that's still kind of useful. Oh, never mind. No, nope, that was too much. Too much. Drop it. Oh, you're right, August. There is an enrage spell, and we do have it. We do have that enrage spell. So if we need to, that would be an option. We find a family ring. Family ring-a-ding-ding. So yeah, Mephala wants us to upset the balance of this seemingly peaceful place. Found this, and then we need to get to... Rain cleared up. Roll's place. I need to get to the other guy's place. The leader dude's place. I need to refill my water in a second. Time is, by the way, it's about midnight. We'll go a little bit longer. We're approaching the 5-hour mark. Which is, you know, pretty juicy. Pretty juicy Oblivion stream. I'm a little bit bummed that at the rate I'm going, we're probably not going to be getting at the Imperial City. We've done so many side quest things that we've done a lot in a pretty small region. This game is very dense with a lot of side quests and places to explore. Man, some of those dungeons were very expansive, much more so than I was expecting. I thought for sure... Oops. We're crashing? We're crashing, boys? We're thinking about it. We are crashing, yep. Well, hopefully... Let me think about this. It would have auto-saved... We would have manually saved. Right before we started talking to the one dude. There might have been some autosaves that happened as well. We were going in and outside. Inside and outside of places. But you know what? As kind of frustrating as that is sometimes, we went almost 5 hours with zapping our only crash. So, because there have been times where I've streamed this game for 3 hours and had like 6 crashes. So, not half bad, man. Not half bad. Yeah, unfortunate, but that's okay. Nah, it's okay. Hey, what's up, Nepsit? Doing well. Playing some Oblivion. We're doing lots and lots of side quests. I was just kind of commenting how we've been in side quest city, side quest country for quite a while, which is a good thing because I enjoy the side quest, but it's a bunch. Tis a bunch. What's the guy's name? This is the leader, man. We need to find...
You smell of death. Been conjuring up dead things?
Conjuring up dead things. Well, our conjuration is getting up there, actually. You smell of death. Homeboy, all I've been doing is I've been casting shield to conjure. But yes, I recognize conjuration. Summon undead, creatures, monsters, etc. You smell of death. And I'm over here like, I just like shields, man. Paint me like some kind of necromancing monster mans.
Hail, traveler. You are welcome in...
Okay, I've already talked to her.
Good day.
I've already been here. I think this is where we saw the dude. Yeah, he's down there. So I need to find where he lives. Oh, hello, barrier.
Welcome to... Good.
Body blocking me on the door. I think this is it. Aha. Oh, I thought that was a ring. Those are buckles on his shoes. Never mind, I'm an idiot. It's some kind of family heirloom insignia thing. Potion of dedication. Well, this is awkward. Maybe he won't see me. He's like, someone's been in here. Someone's smelling of death, mayhaps. Let's see if that gave me about. It did not. Of course, I am over encumbered, but that's okay. Now, potion of dedication. What does that? What does that? Does dat mouth do? Oh, restore willpower. I mean, that's nice, but it does us no good because we couldn't use it if we wanted to. I think I'm also gonna drop that poison one in. Bloop. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just. Oh, ceremonial dat. Ooh, that's ominous. Yep, don't mind me.
Hello. Hail, traveler. All right.
Okay, he doesn't dislike us. He was almost kind of scowling a little bit there. So we'll come by again when there's nobody standing in front of the thing that I want to steal. Took a bit of a gamble earlier when we thieved that potion, but little icon slid up right now. But earlier that icon was unlit. It was unlit, fam. Okay, so I'm gonna leave. I need to get back in there. So I'm just gonna wait outdoors for a bit. Wait outdoors for an hour, see if he comes back out. Likes to stand around outside, as we all do from time to time. Yes. Oh. Somehow it's locked. And cracking it open in broad daylight would be most uncouth. More people.
Welcome to Bleeker's Way, stranger. What can I do for you? My favorite town, Anvil.
Heard that
Good
voice clip
day.
before.
Well met.
Wait for an hour. Ooh, there's almost nobody around. This is not suspicious. I'm just openly casing the joint. Lit up like a Christmas tree right now. Most people are in the inn. I'll try it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yes, they don't get caught. So I will choose not to get, not to get caught. I'll make the conscious choice not to fuck up. Damn it. What was that about not fucking up, Alex? There we go. Like a little goblin. Yes, things to leave as evidence. Cool. Need to make room for, but that's fine. There's a lot of things we can get rid of. Spell, don't need that. Dispel these nuts, etc., etc. Yeah, the things that are heaviest but the cheapest would be nearer the bottom, so I'm gonna drop probably all of these, honestly. Yeah, just drop them all. Bloop. They like fell in perfect unison too. This isn't obvious, right? Or I'm just like, I guess they don't have my name on them, but I'm just littering potions everywhere. So I have thieved ceremonial daggers and family heirlooms. Now, I was hoping that there might be some other... Oh, I'll take that. Some other thing. Some other, like, mechanism we could utilize. A way to, I don't know, poison their food or you know, something that was sneaky as opposed to just, you know, fucking pulling out my sword and slapping them with it. As I don't know how this game does it, I guess I'm about to find out. But in Morrowind, if you like attack a person or basically you commit a crime in front of somebody, your crime instantly gets reported. It's not like, oh, they have to go and tell a guard. It's like they've got like a cell phone or some kind of instant notification thing, a bell they ring, a panic button on their person. I'll be curious to see how that works out. Is there any other interesting buildings around here? Seen it all. I don't know if I've been in all of them, but we've seen all of them. There's his house, Ulfgar family house. Let's see if there's a other person's family house. Ulfgar family's house. So they all live together? Oh yeah, they all live together. And then the Dovilus are spread out. So that's gonna make attacking this one dude. Well, of course he is by himself right now, but yeah, maybe now is the time to do it, man. Let's save real quick. And let's look at our options here. So yeah, I'll also mention the enragification. We have scrolls. I think it might also have stuff like either enrage or frenzy. Here's the opposite. Well, rally. I think rally means they'll like follow you to fight other things. Rallying the troops, etc., etc. Touch of frenzy. Just a touch. Let's try it. I'm gonna be sneaky. Oh, maybe that's it. Do it sneaky mode. Okay, I think that means I need that it's too low level. That's probably what that means. Hi there. Nope, I'm not doing anything suspicious. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rage? Oh, yeah, I should have used that. Oh, I can't, though. Illusion needs to be higher. Okay, how low is too low? 25? How bad are we talking? God, my mysticism is horrible. 12. Yeah, that's a little rough. Let's see what scrolls I have then. Right, this way. Inspire, blah, 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 blah. Mesmerizing charm. So I have things to do the opposite. Oh, wait. Well, yeah, it'd be like touch spell. I guess I could maybe look for target. Like from a distance. Yeah, calm is, yeah, I want the anti-calm. Seductive charm from a distance. Here we go. That might be it. 40 seconds. Now, how many of these do I have? Because we need to do this twice. Once for this guy and once for the other lad. This would be a scroll. I just have the one. I think I might need to come back for this. I think that's what I might just do is I might just wait on this for a bit. And I need to find one. Either I need to find somebody to train my illusion up, or I just need another one of these. Because the literal baby rage, the baby rage or a spell that I have that I can cast is not enough. But we are in broad daylight right now.
By the non-divine.
So, if I just go up and slap him. Look at that, no bounty reported yet.
You're pathetic.
Okay, so maybe I was just way overthinking this. Has been observed by forces unknown. I'm gonna guess that means that's good. That's good that we've done. Oh, they done. Okay, so this is why we save first. What if we go fast?
By the non-divine. Assault. Yeah!
Something in the corpse. So, I'll take your key, and I'll take your gold, and I will administer the ringy-ding-ding of the family heirloom. Feels a little weird that it's just slap him. Like, I was hoping for a little bit more nuance, but, you know. The shoe fits. Oh wait, no, it's a dagger then. I do like the idea of like, oh yes, the idea of a murderer planting a dagger like that. Just being like, I'm just gonna put this right here. I mean, I guess it's one thing if it's like stabbed in him, but it's like, I'm gonna put it in his pocket as if that was a natural thing to be done. Alright, I'm gonna be over here then. I'm such a illicit lad committing a crime. Yeah, literal baby rage, which is to say baby amounts of rage.
Hi there. Read any good books lately?
Next target acquired.
Overview of gods and worship.
Just stalk my prey like a prey stalking person. Actually, what do you think?
What is it? There's trouble here in Bleaker's Way.
Really? I have no idea.
Troll Ulfgar is dead.
Really?
I cannot imagine who would want to harm him. The culprit will be found, though.
Was there any evidence on his person? Nope. Alright, cool. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna be sneaky off this way for no reason. You can definitely trust somebody who's sneaking around with a face like this. Definitely trustworthy. just gonna leave the corpse in broad daylight. You know. Pretty average shit, really. That guy might have gone into his home.
By the 9 divines!
It's nice I can just fight him from in here. He's a powerful wizard. But he's also fucking dead. There's the ringy-ding-ding. So ringy-ding-dang murdered him. Boop. Tell someone I saw them attack each other. It's definitely not suspicious. Definitely not sus. What kind of... I wonder if did he damage anything when he hit me with that spell earlier? No, he did not. Oh, hey, real quick. I gotta tell you about the thing I saw.
There is trouble here in Bleaker's Way.
This one looks interesting. He's got like a green hue. I almost thought he was like an orc at some point.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't
Yes, I am. You can definitely trust me. I'm definitely not behind these happenings.
Troll Ulfgar is dead, and his clan believes our family responsible. This is madness.
What about this one?
Nivan has been murdered, and by one of the Ulfgar clan. Barbaric Nords, mindless animals.
Oh, there it
They
is.
will pay for their
We've
actions.
upset the balance. This harmonious balance that has existed for generations. Oh shit! I wanted to like hear the other person describe it, but nope, they're just gonna murder each other. So I guess the idea was to just wipe this town out. Well, actually, I guess one side will win. Let's take bets. Who thinks Nords are gonna win? Who thinks Dunmer? Well, I guess Dunmer are outnumbering them right now. You good, fam? They're just scouting the next. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I think the Dunmer have a natural advantage, just a number advantage. A little spin attack. I think the glowy thing means the light armor is, or whatever armor they're using, is firing, which is to say they're getting better protections. But it wasn't enough. Wait, you just killed him, and now you're crying a murder most foul. Oh, this girl got. Oh wait, how'd you get got? What the fuck? Oh, maybe she went one-on-one with that guy. Oh, he is looking right at me. Would it be illegal to loot her corpse right now? Would that be not good? There we go. Yes. Alright, cool. I want the key and I want the gold. I've got a very impressive key collection, you see. One's got keys and golds. So I guess the town's been wiped out of the Nord family. They've just been unceremoniously deleted. This, I'm technically invisible. So now what? What do you guys think of this?
The Ulfgars are all dead. Whatever possessed
What possessed them to attack? It's the Eric Andre meme where he like turns around and shoots Hannibal Buress and like several times, and he's like, "Who would have done this?"
The Ulfgars.
Yes, and they don't want to see anything else.
The Ulfgars.
The Ulfgars. So let's check out the inn. Oh wait, wasn't the? Oh yeah. What the? Oh wait, hold on. The barkeep just slept behind the bar. Damn, son. Dedication to their job. You see, the bartender was a Nord. I'm a little bit disappointed that we don't get to learn about their, like, what was the reason for all this. Mafala, the web spinner, wanted to. Maybe she was thinking, oh yes, if we upset this harmonious balance, It'll cause one side to become extremified. And maybe even turn to her for worship or something. I don't know if the Dunmer are expected to win, per se. But the number advantage probably means it's more likely than not. Let's check the home. The family home. Nobody else going in there for a bit. Oh, well, it's locked. That's not gonna stop me, though. Because I can't know. Oh, we already have the key. Right. That's not gonna stop me because I don't know how to read. Look at that. We do get the gold and the lockpick after all. But yeah, just to understand why target this place, and if there really was some kind of illicit underbelly beneath the surface. Something obscuring, or some unpleasant thing that was obscured by the niceties. Maybe we go back to the Mephala folks. We'll hear more, maybe. Otherwise, I'll take the gold. Sure, I'll take it. Otherwise, I think we good. Let's go ahead and head back then. Unless there was anything else. Check the quest log real quick. Oh, and just to be clear, oops. Yeah, no bounty. So I think we connived correctly. Sex, murder, and secrets. Well, there was definitely murder and secrets. Only one thing left. Time to drink water. Time to drink water. That's what I'm definitely getting at. Let's return to okay, so there's no mention of like one side needing to win per se. But yeah, I just assume that the Dunmer side is probably more likely to win. So anyway, the corpses are just out in broad daylight. You know, nothing weird.
The Ulfgar.
They don't see anything else. Okay, let's go ahead and warp back then. So I could walk that way. I mean, sure, I guess I'll walk part of the way at least, but there is some area this direction that is unexplored. The vector from here to Mephala's shrine is partly unexplored. Means there could be new things. Not gonna get my hopes up though. And more importantly, take some very constructive fall damage. And fight some motherfucking bears, apparently. With their weird walking cycles because they're far away. Oh god, I think the bear killed somebody. There was a corpse right there. Also, they might be stuck. Oh, I got too excited. Yeah, there's a corpse over there. I think this bear might have mauled someone to death. Now, you are not the standard bear I've been fighting previously. You are a new bear. I was hoping he would fall down. Yes, it's a well, Brawn Bear with his knockback supreme. Oh my god, you're inside of me. This is not the Mephala-inspired sex I was hoping for tonight. Swiping already. Oh god. There we go. Sick backflip. Rolling, rolling, rolling. The physics are a good time, aren't they? The physics are not a good time. So this is one of the Uvani lads. A really good fucking deck. What were you doing out here, homie? We needed you back at the home base, dude. Well, this was a murder that was beside anything else. Man, I have many questions, though. Because this is not close. I guess it's close enough, but still, this is like pretty far away from Bleaker's Way. Had nothing to do with the Nord situation. Homeboy just had an unpleasant encounter with a bear at like 9 p.m. That's wild, man. Poor guy. And he had a very good weapon. Like, really good. too good. It's too good for him. It is on par with our best single player. Or single... Why can't I click this? That's weird. I just no scroll bars? Oh, that's weird. Anyway, it's on par with some of our best single-handed weapons. So, and it's because of the disintegrate weapon on strike. Oh god. I mean, that's nice. That's good for NPC. It's useful for NPCs to have because it fucks us over the player, but rarely is that going to be helpful for us against the bad guys. So I'll want to just sell this eventually. £8 for 1,000 too. That's pretty darn good ratio of monies, I would say. So let's do this. Let's drop it like it's hot. None of those I want to get rid of. Yeah, so let's drop some of these things to make room. Guess I could drink it, actually. Other things that are heavy and unnecessary. Let's drop 3 of these. Boop. One more. Yeah, I lied. One more after that. There we go. Making it rain. Oh god, it dropped right on his crotch. It's like he's pissing frost shield. No wonder he's dead. The old penis turned into a frost shield. Syndrome. I've seen it 1,000 times before. The old frosty penis. Frosty shielded penis. In this case, it was lethal. The bear had nothing to do with it. In fact, the bear was trying to warm him up. Which means that I've committed 3 murders. An innocent bear, and a Dunmer, and a Nord have died, all by my hand. At least my restoration skill got higher, so I guess I'll take it. Also, there are ruins that I've not been to, so indeed, there's more where that came from. More things to explore. More holes to diddle. To diddle and to daddle. Oh shit, there we go. That was the Holy Trinity then. That man's frosty penis was the trifecta to appease Mephala. Because she likes murder and secrets and sex. So we had we had a sexy murderous secret. Or secretive murderous sex. Regardless, I think she'll be happy. Anga. Or Anga. Oh my. Well, that's a bit of a bugger. How dost thou enter this forbidden place? Clearly I need to take some fall damage. It helps me think. If I snap my ankles and, you know, break my legs, it helps get blood to flow into my brain to help me think better. That's why I do all this fall damage. It's tactical. Intellectual fall damage. There's another entrance somewhere. Or this is just nothing. Is that wolf just not attacking anything? Maybe he's not hungry, but in my day, if I see a wolf hugging some deer, I will find it to be unnatural. Not exactly casual bedfellows. Alright, well I got nothing. Let's check the map. This place is... I bet there's another entrance somewhere. Rarely, I mean, especially because it's on the map. They wouldn't put something like this on the map, I don't think. With that poipus. Whoa! Sick backflip, or front flip, bro. That was sick. That dog turned into Airbud. Fireball propelled Airbud. I'm gonna poke around a little bit, see if there's another entrance I could find, because this seems unusual. Oh, look, it's a guard. Hey, guard, I definitely didn't murder. I didn't murder or secret or sex anything tonight, I promise. I promise, guard, I haven't had sex tonight. And then the guard looks at me in the face and he goes, "Yep. Yeah, I believe it. That checks out." Oh, a motherfucking bear. Okay. Now, for a second there, that bear is having a hard time getting to me. But he's unlocked the secrets of how to go good.